I was just grinding.
I dwell amidst the abounding light of heaven. Come
Morning,
forth,
Ernest.
thunder of the gods, hit hand, yeah, indignation!
Ah, shit. Okay, so I think the next place I'm going is right over there. Gotta lurk as a spoiler. Hey, no problem, no problem. If you ever do play Tales of Destiny 2, good luck. Good luck. So, I'm pretty sure I gotta go to that place down there. How you doing today, artist? Thank you for the lurk. Okay, same. I have like 5 people right now who are using my Twitch platform to harass me. Fucking seriously annoying. And at the same time, it's like they all came out of the woodwork to start bugging me again. Oh, yeah. It's whatever. Working from home, so hopefully I can take the day mostly chill, but have to plan how I'm gonna handle car stuff. Yeah, the car stuff. I wish I lived by you, man. I'd help you out. I love helping people fix cars. Yeah, it happens. I think you do that would be great if possible. Just that recently I beat Tales of Fantasia, and this game is next to play. Oh, you're playing this one? No, this is Destiny 2. Not the first one. Because you're playing Tales of Destiny, right? This is the sequel. This is Japanese only. Where am I going? I'm good, Kenny. How are you? So, yeah, anytime. This is Tales of Destiny 2. This is a Japanese-only game. The only way you can play this is with a script that's written in English. So I have to read everything with this script here. My friend confused me, and he said something about Tales of Destiny 2 being the first one. No. So it's Tales of Destiny. You want to play Director's Cut. That's the PS2 one. You can get a patch. There's a life bottle patch for that one for English. This is a sequel to that game. This is a direct sequel to that game. But there's also, in English, it's called Tales of Destiny 2, but that's actually Tales of Eternia. So there are 2 games with this title. So if that's what he's talking about, you should play Destiny first. Okay. Did it crash? I think it just crashed. This fucking game, dude. Alright. We save stated, it's fine. Alright, we'll try to walk back. So yeah, we're pretty far through this anytime. I don't know if you've seen Fantasia, and if you want to see that review video of mine, you can do exclamation YouTube. I'd love to hear your feedback on it, since you seeing as how you just played it. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna have to save state a bit often. I'm just having really bad luck with janky ass games. I gotta play this, and I gotta play Deadly Premonition, which constantly crashed. I got it to work last night. I got Deadly Premonition to get a little bit further last night. I think, is my Tails list in order? Can I get my laptop? Forgot to charge my phone last night. Are you gonna stream? Are you not streaming today, Kenny? Damn, did Harold's titties have to bounce like that? Nah, they're not in order. I mean, especially because I'm playing this now. This should have been like the 4th game I played. I played every other game first. I'm kind of happy I did. It's kind of like it's kind of like going back a little bit, you know? Where we got really far into the 3D space, and then we can just go back to the 2D sprites and stuff. I really like this look. This is probably my favorite look for Tails. It's kind of felt weird since, like, the GameCube PS2 era. Like, it felt like it's not... It feels like it's more like everything else now. But this is when it felt, like, really unique. Because I've still rarely seen games that look like this. Like, when I see this, I think, like, Odin Sphere. Which was way after this. I'm a big fan of sprites, though. I'm a huge fan of sprites. Hi, back. I'm dead. Mina, 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 mina. I'm surprised you're up, Kenny. You're gonna sleep in? Last night, we were up pretty late last night. Okay, can I... Oh my god, being stuck in between them, this sucks. Alright, someone kill the slime for me, please. I can't do anything unless that slime's dead. I have to decide to do I shop around a different shop to see if I can see my car sooner? Won't they let you work from home? Didn't they do that before? Or do I keep with 18th and see if I can borrow my grandma's car? She may not need it too often. I can slip a few days in the office then. I mean, yeah. It sucks because it's probably a super easy fix. I could be wrong. It could be fucking super difficult. I can work from home, but I don't know if my boss will like if I go 2 weeks. I mean, if you don't have a car, you don't have a fucking car. That's yada yada does a. Hi, Ivy. Good morning, Ivy. Hello, Ivy. How you doing, Ivy? God, I'm a little perturbed right now by people. What's wrong? Well, Ivy, I've written a couple people out of my life. Couple of drug addicts, alcoholics, bad parents. There's a list. There's a list. And for some reason, they've all decided at the same time to use my Twitch platform to try to force their way back into my life by harassing me every day. It's really, really fucking irritating. There's like 3 people doing it right now. I've seen that happen. It's been a while since I saw that happening. Well, they can't say anything here. They're all banned here, but they will text me, DM me. On my chat? Oh, yeah, my mother. My mother does that. I mean, she's doing it now, too. So if you're toxic enough that someone's not talking to you, take the fucking hint and piss off, you know? It's as simple as that. Don't fucking harass them until they fucking let off on you. That's really stupid. That's a really stupid way to go about things. Yeah, I figure I kind of want to get this game out of the way. I want to get Tales of Destiny 2 over with. I'm sick of how shitty this game plays because of it being in the emulator. And I don't want to sit on it for too long. Hey, is someone gonna item me? Item me, bro? Thank you. Oh my god, these frogs. Fuck. Thanks for the applause. This is probably location specific, but if you have a customer and you can't work on their car till the 18th, you can take a look on the 7th. You'll have the customer keep their car there at the shop, or they'll be expected to take it home. Oh no, it stays. Yeah, it stays because they get it done. They can get it done sooner, like, because sometimes stuff happens. Like where they can't finish another car, or they can't look at this car because someone didn't pay for it like they're supposed to, so now they're waiting. So then they'll bring your car in either first or, you know, later, depending on how the shop operates. But yeah, they keep it. Because it would be really weird for them to like have you drop off your car and then like have to call you to bring it back, because then they gotta trust you to do that. I feel like I've heard some places charge for keeping the car there. They charge for keeping the car there after they fixed it and you don't pick it up. That's when they charge you for keeping the car. Thrust to Fang! In my opinion, if something is wrong with a car, don't allow it back on the road because that could be dangerous. That's true. We have family already. Thanks, Ivy. Yeah, it's just dumb. It's just really dumb. It's like, so it's like a toxic ex situation is what it feels like, because like they purposefully, like, it's been like 2 years since I've talked to one of the people, and they purposefully left a bunch of stuff at my house to leave a door to where I'd have to talk to them to get their stuff back. And so I did, and I told them to get their stuff back, and they took that as an invitation to start openly, like, texting the fuck out of me, joining my Discord, talking about what I do on stream, letting me know that they watch, and it's really fucking, it's creepy. It's really creepy. It's a tiny bit different. At first they said the 18th was the earliest, but the guy was being extra nice, saying they could fit me in to take a quick look at it and fix it something simple, like when I thought it was just the 1 bolt. I'm your family, even though you want me to step on you with heels. But it's okay. Alright, there we go. So he doesn't know yet that it's the brakes. I guess I can just call ahead and update him and ask. Well, yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell. Like, they just want you to get into the shop so they could give you, like, a quote or something. So, yeah, like, if it is something easy, they could probably get it done much sooner. I really probably should just get it towed, even though the shop is pretty close. Oh my god, these things are crazy. I gotta get used to pushing circle again. You know what? I don't even want to fight these guys. I don't have it in me. Just let me... Get me out of here. Relinquish me. Kokora nigero! I can't believe Ivy quit Persona 4 and Tales of Legendia. How dare you quit two bad games? That's unfair, Ivy. Okay, I think this is where I'm at in the script. So here's a little look at what the script looks like. I mean, as far, look, we're this far. We're 3/4 through it. It looks like. I twerked to Ors and said, "That's enough." This is the materials deposit? It looks like it was hit by falling stars. We stopped designing the building, but I've seen worse. Hasn't been directly affected for this. For this was so? Okay. I just don't understand. Why'd they have to build something like that? Like Belkrant. And why not? It was built to generate a new surface, I'll have you know. Huh? It was made for that? Initially, Belkrant was suspended in the sky, able to finally grind the surface. By suspending the stones and rocks, it could create a new continent floating in the sky. We had to build towns and cities. Initially, all human beings would have to migrate to this floating continent. However, only humans from the privileged classes called the Eteriani will use it. And the land who opposed this decision unleashed a revolt known as the war between heaven and earth. That's right. And as soon as the conflict started, they changed Belkrant into a deadly weapon. Well, that's the way things are. There's no doubt it can be used as a weapon when firing at full power. Not even a bird can fly. A machine built to help people has become a means to kill them. The group that developed it must have been really cruel. It's just like my Swordians. A tool for killing can become an instrument of salvation. However, if we want the next strategy to be a success, there's still time. Let's get to work. All right. Wait a second. I sense a strange smell. Ah, what a mess. The chemicals caught fire. Poisonous gas? We can't get... Oh, okay, no problem. It's certainly dangerous, but hopefully you should be able to bear it for 10 minutes. Seriously? Seriously. Listen, the object of the mission is kept in a container that's at the deepest levels of the storage materials. Got it? But to open it, you have to break different protections. They should drop keys to unlock the guards here and there. You'll find them all. Understood. But is it really safe to enter? I think I already told you, we could spend 10 minutes in there, so it won't be a problem. Past 10 minutes, I really can't guarantee your life, though. Got it? 10 minutes. 10. We're gonna die. Also, P4G has that trash person. So now I'm good. Read it in Japanese, daddy. So, are you ever gonna go back to it, you think? What was the furthest thing that you did? Like, you caught the video game guy, right? That was the last thing you did? Yeah? I'll tell you there's more, but the situation with Kanji never gets any better. And then went to that summer festival where Yosuke was showing his ass. Yeah. So, a lot of people will defend this, but Yosuke never does get better. He still pushes Kanji like that. And the only thing that happens is Kanji changes, or he changes in a way that suits Yosuke, is what it ends up being. He really digs into him like the whole fucking game. But the thing that pisses I get Yosuke being a piece of shit, homophobic piece of shit. I get that. That makes sense. There's something that happens after it. People like, oh man, but it's satire. It's not satire. And there are other people who say instead of saying it's satire, they say you just don't understand the context of the game. You know, they're overcoming their inner selves and blah blah blah. But Yosuke never overcomes this homophobia that he's just like laden with. He never accepts himself. And in P4G they added something. They added something to make Kanji accept himself, but you have to max out his social link for it to happen. And Yosuke's supposed to be a closeted bi person, but they didn't put that in the game, right? I don't know. I have no idea. It would be cool if he was, like, if like all of that hate that Yosuke's like harboring towards gay people, like transformed into something else where he realized something about himself. But that never happens. And I don't think he's closeted bi. I don't think that's a thing. Maybe that's what people make up so that they could feel better about him being his shit. He just seems like a prick. Yeah. So like in Persona 3, good artist, good. In Persona 3, you have Junpei, who is the Yosuke. Yosuke is like the Junpei, the goofy character. Junpei was done much, much better. I love Junpei. I hate Yosuke. I also don't like Chie, but people love Chie. There are people who love Chie, and there are people who love Yosuke. And I don't understand it. Chie is super annoying. Yosuke is an asshole who bullies everybody, even though he's supposed to be like the bullied kid in school. Yukiko, it's Yukiko, right? Yukiko is just boring. It's like nothing to her. She's super boring. Their only interesting character, Kanji, they gay bash the whole game. Out of his comfort. They gay bash him out of his own comfort zone. I like Chie. I don't get Chie either. I really don't get Chie. Rise is cool. I like Rise. His scenes in the social link revolve around his responsibility to Junes and him not having great leadership skills, and his struggle with these two workers and being in his father's shadow. Yeah. So, I'm trying to think if this is a spoiler or not. Oh, we've got, I forgot, I can't see that time limit because my thing is like blocking it. So, I mean, I guess this is a spoiler for a character. If you guys are okay with hearing, I'll say it. It's just a person who joins your party. If you don't know, but I guess Kanji would have been a spoiler for anyone who hasn't played. As long as everyone here is okay with me talking about it, I'll talk about it. Because it's a big point that really undermines Kanji's character. Dojima is also rad as fuck. Talking about Naoto. I like how I want to make sure it's okay with everyone, and Kenny's like, oh no, fuck everybody, Naoto, right? Yes, I am talking about Naoto. And I don't like Dojima either. He's a cop, dude. He's a fucking cop. So what am I looking for? There's so many chests here. I should probably get back out. Walk out and walk back in. Alright. I'm gonna talk about it. There is a character in the late game that you get. Their name is Naoto. And they're like a detective. And I'm not really sure how it in like in Japanese culture, it's a bit gender discrepancies are different, I guess. So like Naoto is a girl who is posing as a male because in Japan there's still a very, very heavy bias towards what women and men can do. So Naoto is dressed as a boy, looks like a boy, basic kind of for social status to to be revered as like a better detective and get more opportunity at work, right? So Kanji is like in love with Naoto, not in love, but like kind of infatuated with Naoto to like a point where there's definitely, what is it, did I jump? So he's definitely like, oh hey, wow, this guy, you know, he's got feelings, like what are, you know, gay feelings for this character. And at the like near the end of the game, well, you find out like that she's like, oh yeah, I'm a girl, by the way. And then it's like Kanji's like, he like does like this 180 where he's like, oh, I'm not gay, you know? And he doesn't, like, he never embraces, like, the whole game's about embracing your true self. And that wasn't his true self because he's not gay. He likes girls. He just likes them to look like boys. From now on, it's a research institute, so you don't have to go there. Okay. Institute? How do you know that? Oh my god. When I stopped by a long time ago when there was still no gas, I've seen it before as a research facility for the Swordians. Okay, so I guess we don't do that. Dojima, I thought he was handsome, but then Nanako, neglecting Nanako. I mean, he doesn't have a choice, you know? Like, that's single dad life. You know, it's hard. It is very hard to work and take care of your kids, especially if you have a job as demanding as being a police officer in a small town where everyone's getting murdered and you're like one cop. So I understand it. Even though I'm even though I'm upset by it. Dojo was cool because he tries balancing his work and home life. You know, I feel like he doesn't try to balance it much, if at all. It's tough to talk about Dojima too without going into spoilers on his stuff. Yeah, that's why I'm not really saying anything. He's like one of 3 cops, you know, in a small town where people are constantly getting murdered in the background. So, you know, you gotta understand. Poor Nanako. Alright, I might have to look at the guide. Dude has his plate full. That's what you get for being a cop, honestly. Leave the compound, you have to pick them up again. Use the S scope. Oh my fucking god! This game loves this stupid thing! God damn it! That's why. This is the dumbest thing about this game for sure. Okay, I got some grindies out of that. Let's see. No. I have a big problem with people saying and assuming Yosuke is a closeted bisexual because A, it's assuming sexuality based on behaviors that have no merit or association to sexuality, and B, coming out / coming to terms with sexuality varies for everyone. When I was hiding myself, I wasn't being a dick to people and reinforcing gender roles on folks. I was just kind of quiet. That's my experience. It's generalized behavior to being associated to sexuality when it's really trying to justify why your trash character deserves a redemption. There's a genuine reason to believe it, though, because he was supposed to be a romanceable character, according to data miners. He was supposed to be. That doesn't mean he is. If he was supposed to be, that means that they took it out, and that's no longer a thing. So I have to do this dumb shit. Biochip, cell chip, gene chip. Battle chip in, down. Oh, I can go down? Oh, shit. Yeah, Yosuke is like one of my least favorite characters in all of the Persona games. Just easily. No contest. He's just very rarely a cool character. Even when like in the beginning when he gets his persona, it's creepy, man. He's basically stalking this bitch who doesn't like him. Like, I mean, yeah, she puts on a front that she likes him or whatever, and then like when her inner self says those things, he still refuses to accept it. It's like, dude, chill. She doesn't fucking like you. The timer stopped, thank God. I think you've got the cell chip. It's a key that turns off the lower level of protection. There should be 2 others like it. Ah, right, you can't get out of here with this. Huh? Why? It's sensitive to changes in heat. If we take it with us and cause a change, it would fall to pieces in no time. I mean, he's a freshman in high school at that point, and not taking a hint is something I personally struggled with at that time, so I get it. It's not, okay, there's taking a hint, and then there's getting it dumped on you. So, like, yeah, I understand not taking a hint. You know, I didn't understand stuff like that. But, like, when he confronted her shadow, and, like, she said the things she did, and he still didn't accept it, and still pushed the... Like, there's something there. And also, you have a decent excuse, don't you? Getting it dumped on you hurts, being in denial sucks. So, like, aren't you, you're on the spectrum, right? So that's, you know, that makes sense for you. Yosuke is not a person who's on the spectrum, like, at all. Like, they don't portray that, they don't show that in any way. He has no excuse. He's just a bad character. Plain and simple. I don't like him because he's a huge pervert, knowing the girls' sizes and whatnot for bikinis. That's weird. Okay, I need more keys. This is fun. This is fun. Getting in a fight after fight. That's more than teenage hormones. That's creepy. Yeah, he crosses the typical teenager into super creepy, what is it? Super creepy, like, serial killer vibes. Way too much. Gene chip. I don't know. I think she was just saying we need one more. Okay, just finished watching the video. I'll put my feedback in later, but I loved it. You're really funny. I really like that you did the video, and I'm glad I followed. Thank you, anytime. That means a lot. You want to know the line between hopeless romantic and creep? It's Brock from Pokemon. He literally is the line. He falls for everyone, but never over pursues. That's actually really, yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense. I could totally agree with that. I can absolutely agree with that. I need the master key. Biochip. Alright, we got all three of them. Can I open this now? Gotta get the master key. I gotta continue the grind, so I'll be lurking. Thank you anytime. Thank you so much. Brock is also not just constantly a perv. He's a strong trainer and cares for his friends. He's a good character. So he's like the example of like your typical horny teenage boy. Because he's, what is he, like 15 or 16, right? Like canonically? Is that true? Am I right about that? Or is he like a lot older? Ah, shit. Is it, do I gotta open this? Oh, I thought I got all of them. Alright, so there's somewhere else I gotta go. And I got 5 minutes. If I leave, I lose all the keys. What am I missing? What am I missing? Where do I go? Where do I go? Is it this thing? This is the master key. Okay, so we got the master key. So now we go all the way back to the front. Alright, can you guys just let me run away, please? Thank you. Bye. Bye. Okay. I guess I... What? I thought I was good to go. Oh, son of a bitch. The kind of slapstick of this as a kid I found it funny. Even now, it's not like they do it to prevent something bad. It's to save him and them from grief. I guess I'm missing another chip? Brock and James are the best characters in Pokemon. It's I'm surprised I'm not hearing any input from artists on this. Pokemon is very near and dear to our own Anu's a heart. The cell key. Alright, I gotta read what this says. This is the higher level unlock key. Master key, cell key, and bio key. If you use these 3 keys on the material container, you can remove the protection. But cell key and bio key are vulnerable to temperature changes, so do not go outside. Okay. Now I think we can go unlock the protection thing. So I've got 3 minutes left before I fulcrum. I'm gonna fulcrum. I'm gonna crumb. Good lord. If I was in this game, I would have blown a hole in one of the walls or something. What? Dude, are you serious? I don't have enough? Oh my god. I'm still missing stuff. Funny way to say Tracy and James. Oh, yeah, okay. It would be. It would be that guy. It would be the artist. How typical. That's funny, because I thought everyone hated Tracy. Or, I'm one of 7 Tracy fans, yeah. I must represent. Yeah, from what I know of the Pokemon franchise is that Tracy, a lot of people don't like Tracy. Honestly, shit. I didn't realize this was outside. My boy gets too much hate. Okay, yeah, he's usually kind of pretty boring, but he shouldn't get his hate. Well, it's funny because, like, when I think about it, like, I've seen all these, like, crossover episodes where, like, they see, like, old friends and stuff, and I totally forgot about him. Never see him. You never see him. Alright, I'll just save stay like this. Here we go. Starting again. I think he had a famous English VA. I like this voice actor. He's been in the background multiple times, watching Ashton's big tournament on TV, Mom and Prof are in the front row, commenting. Tracy's had 0 lines, just silently in the back among the Pokemon. Pikachu's had more lines than him in that new movie with Mewtwo. I like how he just disappeared. That's funny. I forgot all about him until you said something. Even when you said Tracy, I was thinking of Todd. Like, I immediately thought of Todd, and I was like, oh wait, no, that's not him. No, that's... Like, Tracy's the sketch guy. Ted Lewis, V.A. Tracy. I don't know who that is. But you want to hear something funny? I heard something the other day. I was watching something, and I heard a voice on one of these things I was watching, and it sounded really, really fucking familiar. I might look it up and play it for you in a minute. I was watching this this Lost Media guy. So he talks about lost medias, like be it commercials or video games, TV shows, stuff like that. And I heard like he was going through like these commercials. And there was one commercial I heard, and I was like, that voice sounds really familiar. What the fuck am I missing? Yeah, I watched it. I watched that episode. It's on YouTube. Catch is that any of the 3 chips will be rendered useless to the compound. You have to pick them up again, use S-scope, search all the areas. Leave the area and come back in again with a full 10 minutes. You can get all 3 chips and find the capsule that requires all 3 chips to open to contain the master key. There are 2 chips on the 2nd floor, 1 in the basement with the scanning machine. Now you'll need to find 2 more keys in order to get access to the last secured area. You know who we need now more than ever? Fred Rogers. Okay, listen to this. Listen to this.
Good switching to Geico, save you. I'm not being insured by.
Ah, where is it? No, I'm not. I'm just looking for the video. I'm not playing it right now. I'm trying to find it myself before I play it for you guys.
Geico. Be confused with Geico, which could say.
Oh, could save you 50.
Thanks, Ed.
Geico. Go. A 15-minute call.
Confusing you with...
Please. Insurance. Geico Auto Insurance. Bum a ride. Could save you 15%.
I will keep your rate.
48. Save you 15% or more on car insurance. Geico. 15.
He finds you guilty. By Thanks very much. Geico.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on...
Thanks very much.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15...
It is a Geico commercial. I'm trying to find the one. There's like there's two Geico commercials. And I heard one of them. And one of them is fucking Albert Wesker's voice actor. I can't remember which one it was. It was like a 1990 one. But like he goes, Geico. And, like just in the Albert Wesker voice. Save money with Geico. And it was just, I lost my mind. I was like, there's no way. And I looked it up and it's the same fucking guy. First? No? So we got the cell key and the master key. I am missing the bio key. Ah, that's why. Well, that makes sense. Now that I've got this key, save money, make an entire zombie apocalypse with Geico. Gotta love Wesker. Yeah, Lost Media is really interesting to me. I have a lot of fun watching people try to find Lost Media or finding it. I didn't know shit about that Sesame Street Wicked Witch of the West episode, but I watched the whole thing about it, and I was geeking when they found it. You know, I lost my mind too. Oh shit! And then I watched the episode, and I was like, this is boring. It's a boring episode. It wasn't that. I could see how kids would be fucking terrified of it, though. Lots and lots of skits. Okay. Well, the necessary parts are the pulp, nozzle, heat-resistant material, and... Alright, this is enough. All that's left is to assemble it. With this jumble of junk, you can really make a flying vehicle? I have this much material. Can't you make it normally? No, I think you're the only one who could do that. Everyone says that. I don't know. Well, I'm done with business, so I'll be right back. Alright, I guess that's enough. We can leave. I love that meme that's like gruesome murderer details. YouTubers talking about a lost episode of SpongeBob. Wait, what? Alright, so I'm confused. What the fuck? Send me that meme. What's funny is there's this guy on Facebook that I see. What's his name? It's Mr. Bailon. Mr. Bailon, B-A-I-L-E-N. And he basically just tells stories about gruesome murders and like kids getting lost and never found again. Sometimes they end up happy, other times they end up like really like fucked up stories. I watch them almost every night before I go to bed. The creepiest one so far, out of all of the stories he told, was the guy who was living inside the girl's walls. That was the fucking most terrifying one. I think that dude's still alive. SpongeBob had a murderer? The only one I remember is the SpongeBob dude with the pencil.
My hi, me noi!
So it was like in the 90s or the 80s or something. I can't remember. There were these two girls, and they lived with their father, and I don't think their mother's around. So they lived with their father, and basically the two girls would be home alone while dad worked, and they would constantly like they would hear the shit in the walls all the time. They would hear like tapping in the walls. Their mother died. That's what it was. Their mother died, and they did a Ouija board thing, a seance to like bring their mom back to talk to her for a little bit. So they thought they got her because she would like knock on the walls at night or whatever. Turns out that wasn't the case. They thought it was a demon because now there was some weird shit going on, and the whole house was destroyed one day. And the dad thought the girls did it, so he like scolded them for it. And like got them into counseling and stuff. So Dad got them into counseling and stuff, cause he thought they were lying about like the shit that was going on, like the knocking on the walls and stuff. And then like one day he came home and there was a dude dressed. There was someone dressed in his wife's clothes, his dead wife's clothes, and he saw him, and like whoever it was vanished. In no way, just vanished into thin air. Couldn't find him, so he thought the house was haunted. So he left, lived with his uncle or whatever. They lived there for a while, and then they went back to the house after a long time. And when he got back to the house, he could see the light was on and someone was walking around in his room. So like, he went up there, called the cops, didn't find anybody, and they just lived in the house again. And there was like more knocking one time, and then one time they came back, like all the shit was upside down. In the house, like all the shit was stacked upside down. They found out that one of the girls rejected a boy in school, and his response, he went to their house and tried to lure them into the basement to kill them, but he could never get them to go into the basement because they were always too scared to go. So he like went behind the dryer and he dug into the walls, and he made a whole system of tunnels in the walls where he would like he could get from the basement to their bedroom, and like he could get to the bathroom and the dad's room. And they found him in the walls. They arrested him. Like the cops were looking in the basement because he was trying to make noise in the basement. So they called the cops. He went in there, and the guy found the little thing he crawled into. He's like, "What the fuck is this?" And they followed it, and they caught him. He was living in the walls. He would bring food in there. He'd sleep in there. He'd fuck with them all hours of the night. He was just looking for the perfect opportunity to kill the girls, but he never could because they would never go into the basement. Yeah, super fucking crazy. That was by far the creepiest because that's an actual thing that happened. That is real. That is real life. There is some guy out there who is crazy enough to do that. YouTubers talking about a real life murder versus lost media. YouTubers talking about a canceled episode of SpongeBob. Wow. Alright, I am gonna have to time you out for posting an iFunny link, though. Seppuku! I don't refuse the punishment. I used to go on a website called Funny Junk when I was in high school. That was like a lot of my day was browsing this thing called Funny Junk, and it was just so stupid. Like, there was never anything good there, but I kept doing it. I don't know how you can even leap to that from a girl rejecting you. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how people can like fuck up like in like a relationship or a friendship and then expect that when they're the one who fucked up that they can keep bombarding you with messages and calls until you answer. Like the ball's in my court, you know? Like I'm the one who's supposed to be forgiving you. I don't get how people can think that they're so up their own ass that like they can just do that. I don't even know where my graduating class lives. I live in a small ass town. What are they holding? What are those? Just rocks? Flat rocks? So many random battles. I won't miss this. I will not miss the random battles. I will never miss them again. I hate random battles. How big was my graduating class? Not big. The school I went to was a brand new school. 33. Okay, it was bigger than that. It's like 100 and something at least. We were the first graduating class from our school, so it was like a very small amount of seniors. That's wild. Ah, yada yada da say. No mana today? We're out of mana. We're out of mana. No more mana. No more mana, Birdo. We're all out of mana. Can you believe that we ran out of mana? I've run out of mana. I'm ran out of manas. Mana? Mana, mana, mana. Mana, 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 mana. I can do this all day, Birdo. They say each time someone says mana instead of mana, someone rolls a nat 1. How the fuck do I get over there? Oh my god. I like that you just typing that, even like... I know. Like, I know how you meant to say that. There it is. The gap's right there. How you doing today, Birdo? How is UB? I was fine until you started saying mana, not mana, because mana's the way you're supposed to say it. I'd be doing better if my good friend wasn't bullying me. Really? Wow. Tell that guy he's an asshole. He already knows he's an asshole, but he also knows he can get away with it because he's my friend. Yeah, I was thinking about playing. It'd probably be one more session of me playing that before I beat it. I think maybe 1 or 2 sessions. I did a lot of magic grinding. I found a really good way. I went to the mountain village, and I would walk down, and I would constant spam a spell that wouldn't kill, because apparently the damage doesn't calculate if you spam it. So I would spam it and like get up to like level 6 or 7 or whatever. And then with the girl, then I would just run out her cures and stuff until like all her stuff was upgraded. So I was doing that for a little bit. But yeah, I'm pretty behind on this because I was playing Deadly Premonition and other stuff, so I wanted to get a little further in this before I finished Mana. Cause like I've been playing this for an hour now, and I feel like I still haven't gotten fucking anywhere. Dude, am I going the wrong way again? I need to go up this stupid gap. This is why I get nowhere, because every 2 fucking seconds I'm in a fight. The magic level increases faster when you're in battle. Oh, I figured it didn't increase at all when you weren't in battle. Deadly Premonition and secret crowd control game. That's gonna be nothing. I'll blitz through that game. Seppu kicking! Sprite can't use most of his, but the girl can technically just spam it and in and call it good, but it takes a lot longer that way. Yeah, I've been using hers in battle, too. I just do the same thing. Whenever I do Sprite stuff, I empty hers before I go back to the inn to rest. And I always get enough money back that I can rest at an inn for free, pretty much. It's not too far of a walk. I think I've got both the tree things up to 7, the water's up to 7, and maybe the fire up to 7? I don't think I've done anything else. Are you fucking kidding me with these? God damn, just let me get to this goddamn town. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, cheeky bastard. Gotta get to the military base, but oh shit, oops.
Alrighty, I'll begin the production of the machine right away. You guys go report to General Riker.
Wait a minute. She said, when she was walking away, she said, "Rocket fly, fly, it spits gasoline, light and fire." Hey, shouldn't we let someone else take care of her? I don't know. Anyways, let's go find Mr. Riker. Harold was awarded the title of Beautiful, Intelligent, Special, and In Tune. Excuse me, I would like to purchase your wares. Get a couple holy bottles, 'cause holy fuck, I'm tired of these random battles. Yes, yes, give me your foods, give me your yummies, your cummies, your crummies. I was looking yesterday. I got bored. I was looking at the categories on Twitch. I was trying to see like what was like had like the most viewers in it. But I've never ever looked at that before. It's weird. Super weird. So I mean, like Just Chatting was at the top, and then like Overwatch, Valorant, stuff like that. Those online shooting games and stuff like that. And then there was like 1 or 2. Obscure The Aftermath was like, had like 5,000 viewers to it. Or no, it was like 3,000. Obscure The Aftermath. If you don't know what that is, it's the second Obscure game. It's Obscure 2. And it's really, really fucking bad. Like one of the worst games I've ever fucking played. It was on the Wii. Really bad. And what it was one person. One person streaming it. Actually, I think there were like 2 or 3, and like 2 of the people had like a viewer or 2, and then this one person had like 3,000 something people on it. I was like, what the fuck? And then Paper Mario was below that at like 2,500, and it was again one person and then like 5 other people with like no viewers. I was like, what the fuck is happening? This is so weird. That was at 2 in the morning, though. Still not able to make a sketch of the interior in Diecroft? Time is running out. Its structure's quite complex. We've continued to produce sketches all night. We can't do any more. But I don't want to say it, but it's too soon to plan a strategy like that. Under normal conditions, I would never plan a battle with so little extra time available. I know, but we don't have time. I don't think it's right to enter this atmosphere. For now, there's no reason to hurry. As you know, until Harold has finished her vehicle, we can't move. However, Harold is too slow. If someone's here selling gas, let's go, guys. Ah, you all. What news do you bring? We've collected the essential materials at the moment. Harold is starting to assemble everything. Well done. We'll wait until Harold's vehicle is complete. Hey, we're not too tired. Is there anything we could do for you? No need. Take a break until the beginning of the operation. All right, but this is an order. Hey, we're grateful for the thought. Thank you, Mr. Kyle. Yeah. Dimlos, when the plan's completed, you'd do well to go to your room. Go to bed, too. Okay, I'll leave the rest to you. Poor me. Do you feel anxious, Carol? To be honest, Dimlos must have a license to worry about his subjects. Sometimes it doesn't hurt. Worry his subjects? You're talking about Mr. Dimlos? Oh, you don't know. He's the most popular among the soldiers. One reason is his strength, which earned him the nickname Stormtrooper. Hell of a nickname. And besides that, the relationship he has with his subordinates. He makes no favoritism or distinction. He's always impartial. He encourages them in difficult times and shares his joy with them. No wonder he's popular. Hey, so that's how it is. Honestly, it would seem. Dimlos is very busy. Next, you absolutely must succeed. That's why everyone's very tense. I see. So it's not a bad idea to him. Once this operation begins, Dimlos will be the same as always. Yeah, okay. So we gotta find a place to rest? Where is the rest place? Restaru. Harold's room. I like it. I'm a fan. Is that Klonoa? She's got a Klonoa doll! That is... Where's Georgie? Oh my god! Hold on, I gotta screenshot this. That's so cute! Hold on, let me see if it says anything to it. Phantomil's idol-like figure with long ears and a hat with a squid mark. That's so cool. What is this? Is this dragon something too? Or there's just a bunch of nods in here? I feel like there is, but I don't know anything else. Like that poster on the wall? What's that poster on the wall? I can't tell what that is. Definitely has to be a reference. So there's the dragon over in the bottom left. There's that poster up there. And then there's like another thing in the top left. I don't know what that is either. I don't know what any of these are. I do know Klonoa though. Thanks, Berto. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. The plush and poster are of Moose. I don't know what those are. Is that a game? A save point. Common enemies in Klonoa. Did I play 2? I played Klonoa 2, right? I'm really nervous. We get to fight alongside Swordians? If you get too excited, you'll get hurt. I know, I don't need you telling me that. Well, there's nothing to do. We're talking about the Swordians, the team of legendary heroes, and they have boundless fame. It's totally useless to tell him to calm down. After all, thinking about this guy's passion for heroes, it's natural to be excited. Not you two, Riala. You guys are mean. But the way I see it, Kyle, you're a wonderful hero. If you say so. Yeah, of course. After all, Kyle's a hero just for Riala. Ah, ridiculous. When you're sad about something, you'll get praise from others. I'm going outside to get a little air. Hey, Nonali, why don't you come with me? And why should I go with you? Try to read the atmosphere, Baka. Okay, I will, but don't get any ideas. Like you have any other choice. Alright, fine. Let's go. I'll go check on Harold. Oh, it seems everybody left. Kyle, what I've said before wasn't a joke. Huh? The way I see it, you're a wonderful hero. Oh. Kyle, yes, I believe you'll be able to fulfill my wishes. I've got it. Good night, Riala. I believe in you, Kyle. Understand my wishes. Whatever happens, understand them. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know why, but my data's performing better than my internet, and that's gonna be frustrating later. Alright, let's go back to the meeting room, baby. Just in time, we're beginning the explanations for the mission. You can start, Dimlos. First, we'll land on Dycroft using the power of Harold's machine. Next, we'll divide into 2 groups. Group A will save both the Belkrant development team and also Clement and Atwite. Group B will have to distract enemies. Once Group A has rescued them, break into the control room, momentarily paralyzing all aspects of Dycroft. At the interval in which Dycroft will be paralyzed, Group A and Group B will meet. The Radislow will return to the ship in a lifeboat. Can we not use the vehicle to return? No, we'll use it for the assault, and it's a scheduled one-way trip. If we use that machine for their return, it would let other people watch it, the non-destroyed enemies. In this mission, only a small number of privileged will have to raid. To deploy more military forces would be a wrong move. Exactly right. I will announce the assignment to each group. In Group A, I'll be there along with Igtanis, Shaltier, and Carol. In Group B, it will be Harold. Her escorts will be Kyle and, of course, the others. You won't mind, right? Roger. Concluded. Are there any questions? This absolutely has to go through no matter what happens. We are in your hands. The conference ends here. Everyone should go to the hangar. We'll wait for the winners. Dimlos was great, as was to be expected from the Supreme Commander of the ground troops. Even before a mission, he can keep a cool head. I understand. This is why he's so popular among soldiers. Poor him. It's like my brother says. He's too busy. Huh? But Mr. Dimlos seemed quite composed. You said the things he always says. What he always says? Yeah, just before a mission, he always says that to his subordinates. Come home safe and sound. Well, what a nice guy. He wants his subordinates to live. But today, he said it's different. Fate will play a big role. I see. Well, for now, let's go to the hangar. Where's the hangar? I don't know where the hangar is. Hanger. I can't remember any hangers. I mean, I feel like we should be able to see a giant ship somewhere. Fuck these term rings, and fuck them not having immediate drawings to load. What? Are you okay, artist? That was pretty aggressive, and I don't know what you're talking about. Nichifu? More like Nietzsche fuck. I don't know what's going on, but I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Artist is losing it. It's a bit intense for you. That's what I'm saying, dude. I would expect Fang to say stuff like that before Artist would. Where the fuck's this hangar? Panduit? More like going fuck it. A new darkness? I'm here for it. A new fuck it? Alright, it has to be where we just were. Just work stuff. Oh, you're venting? Sus? Artist is venting in chat? Everyone vent in chat right now. I need everyone to vent. I feel like this is where I'm supposed to be. This has to be. Purchasing is asking if a different manufacturer for some terminal rings would be okay. Hops down the Among Us vent. Oh. Oh, is this what I had to do? Manufacturer's link to the details doesn't work. I'm trying to have to compare the big descriptions. Oh shit. Well, nice to know that lady's there. Sadly, the alternate is probably wider, and since this part is used on so many product lines, I can't easily say yes or no. More like fuck or fuck, you know? I've learned how to make borscht. I can now make borscht, chat. Okay, this is probably not the way. I have Harold in the party. Do I need to go into Harold's room? I feel like that's the only place I haven't been. Bye, Klonoa. Yahoo! It's all to rest up. You'll know. Head to the room and sleep. There'll be a save point, so you know when you enter the right room. Head to blank, the place where you picked up your airship previously. I don't know what that is. Cause I can't leave the town, right? Not only won't let me leave. Damn it, it goes away too quick. She just says, hey, let's go to the hangar. Where the fuck's the hangar? Is it underground? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't know where this fucking hangar is. There's only so many places I can go in this shit town. Dude, this guide I'm reading from fucking sucks. The script is whatever, but the guide, this dude wrote like the bare fucking minimum in this guide for like anything. Yeah, I'll read what it says. Past timeline. Go to the conference room. You'll be told to rest and order for an upcoming battle tomorrow. Head to the Japanese letters room and sleep there. There'll be a save point. Head to blank, the place you picked up your airship previously. That's it. A couple lines. Just go to the hangar. It's funny that you spelled it like that because that's how it was spelled when it retranslated itself. I'm a second away from entering every single room from the beginning to the end. It's supposed to be a hangar for planes and shit, yeah. I don't know where it is. It might be in like Rebirth where there's like a door that I don't know how to interact with, or it like looks like it's part of the background, so I don't go to it. Do I need to go in Harold's room? No, I went in Harold's room already. Go here. There ain't shit down here. I've already talked to everybody. Yeah, there's nowhere to go from here. Back up. Where the fuck's this hangar? Alright, you're about to see me walk in every single room in this town. I'm gonna walk in every room, talk to every fucking person. There's a restaurant around my area called Hangar Cafe, which is an old WW2 airplane. Oops. Hangar repurposed to a cafe with some airplane shows and whatnot. Oh, that's really cool. I really don't know what I'm looking for, man. That's the rune bottle person. Oh my god, is this it? Yeah, it makes sense. Why wouldn't the hangar be underground? Why wouldn't it be underground? Why would it be above ground? That's kind of silly. After you're alone, climb on board after having prepared. Are you ready? Sure. Get me out of here, dude. I'm tired of this place. Look at the bright cherry red color with the accents being a polished chrome color, or whatever the color of metallic shit is. How the hell does this work? We'll all end up discombobulated. I'm not discombobulated. I entered the orbit after the fluctuation is calculated carefully for the impact. Wait a minute. This means you've flown it before on purpose? If it weren't for all the incredible disruption, there'd be no reason to fly, right? Yeah, all the calculations are fine. We landed in the hangar. Look, they're the rescue ships. Remember this. The ground troops have landed with force. Send them against the guards. Block G. Don't let anyone live. Terrible. They've come much earlier than we thought. No sooner or later we would have had to anyhow. This is just sooner. The mission is launched. Harold, I leave the job of distracting them to you. Everyone else on me. We're your opponents. Let's go! Very good. One less. Now we go. Wait a second. What is it, Harold? Have you ever fought against these monsters? Huh? Yeah, we fought them. Why? I see. They come from the future, just like you. What does it mean? I've never seen these kind of monsters. There's some who look like normal, but these guys have evolved quite oddly. In other words, it's as if they were brought here from the future. You have any suspicions? Making us have to fight them. It's all that damned Elrain's fault. Probably. Her subjects have already infiltrated the heavenly troops. They're giving them a hand. In other words, Your goal is to correct the course of history. That damned Elrain. Gonna let them win the war supporting the troops of heaven? And you've come to stop her at this time? Yes, exactly. We came here to protect the history from Elrain's disruption. Disrupting the story seems pretty funny. Playing to the god, that one. No, I wouldn't call her a god. She's using her power to bring down a goddess. The power of a deity itself? So then, you've declared war on a goddess. Well, yeah, I guess we have. Harold, what's wrong? It's becoming more and more fun. Declaring war on a goddess is the best. Fine, you'll have proof that my brain's able to overcome even that of a god. Oh, well, as I understand it, let's stop standing around! The mission continues! Come on, people! Kyle got the title, One Who's Declared War on God. Yoshikuse? Love her confidence. She's full of it. She's definitely full of confidence and pink hair. I've never met a pink-haired girl who wasn't full of confidence. This game has a severe lack of Barbados. With how much you talked about him, Martis, I thought we'd see him a lot more. Just walk around that guy. What is this? Can I fight it? No? Okay, thought I could fight that. Can't. My asses. Just die, dude. What are these? Those are the things we beat. Alright, let's push. If you use the Sorcerer's Scope, you'll see hidden monsters. Saves a lot of trouble. Oh no! Oh no! I'm stuck in between them, fuck! There we go. This robot is also named Harold. Paradox? God, I'm gonna end up with negative grade by the end of the game. So, do I have to fight them all, or do I need to progress? We've reached one of my favorite parts of the 2D games, and that's the part where you, Oh, it shows their field of vision. It's the part where we get to actually avoid battles. Immediately gets into another battle. These things with the auto counters, I fucking hate them. They're so dumb. You like have to wait for a spell to hit them before you can hit them. Do I have to kill everything? Oh no, you can go down. This did not look like I could go down here. Can you run? Oh, you can. You can still run away. I'm not gonna. I need the experience, but I can still run away, so fuck them. I like how in the beginning of the game we were all like, oh yeah, I want to be the protagonist of my own anime, and now we are the protagonists of our own anime.
Please welcome the king of platformers, the one and only Byron!
Byron enters chat, immediate glasses. Oh god. I don't think there's a way to avoid this. No, there's no way. No, I got my own announcement thing. When you send me one, you have to send me something to do. I have to send you words to say? I thought you'd just make something up based on your relationship with me. I could! I could make something up, but most people want something. I made something up for Georgie, and... Was it just Georgie? Georgie and Byron, right? Maybe, I think Byron told me what to say for his, too. Hello, kitten, oh woo. Hello, Byron. I totally want you to make it up for me. Okay. It's just gonna be mana, 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 mana. And then there's gonna be like a long, like 5-minute pause. It'll still keep going though, and then 5 minutes later it'll be like mana, like really loud. Just one last time. Fine! I got you, Birdo. I'll come up with something. But it's gonna say my name at some point. Daddy? Is it gonna say Daddy? Oh, whoa. Hi, Birdo! Mana, 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 mana. I'll make it. Birdo rolled a nat 1 on pronunciation. Mana, mana, mana.
Mana.
I can't carry any more orange shells. How you guys doing today? How's everybody? Can't walk that way. Shit, I'll be back in a bit. Work call. I know how it is. I know what it do. I know how it be. What the hell? Where did this guy... Did I actually run into a fight? Negative agator. Dude, my boy got out with that one. Got out with that one healthy boy. God, this feels like the fucking... This feels like the board game. From Eternia. Nice, 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 nice. Doing good? That's good to hear. How's your YouTube stuff been doing? I'm gonna get into another boss fight. This game doesn't have a lot of boss fights. Grandma's willing to let me borrow her car as needed, so I could do like 3 days in the office or something next week. Nice. I wish I had options like that, man. I'm always stuck with what I got. Oh, the Destroyer? Sure. Jack of Frost. Alright. Keep that. Driving axe. Man, I should have been upgrading this stuff a while ago, huh? Actually, hold on. Back. The attack mail. Defense increase is minuscule compared to the attack increase. Okay, good enough for me. There's no way to avoid these guys. They just have like full range of motion. Or full sight. It's awkward living alone and 40 minutes away from work. Carpooling, not really an option. No family members to try and borrow from normally. I just got lucky my grandma doesn't leave her house often and can go with her out her car for a couple days. So yeah, a bit of good luck there. Yeah, so like, I've always been like stuck. You know, I have no family who lives by me. I've got, like, my grandma, if I ever really need it, my grandma will send me money. But I never ask her. The last time I borrowed money from her was when I was, I think I was 18. And the timing belt on my Camry broke, and they were visiting. It broke when I was driving them somewhere. And so they paid for it to be replaced, which was like $800. I haven't borrowed any money since. Yeah. I really wish I had, like, family I could call up to help me out with something, like, pick me up, let me borrow a car, help me do some stuff around the house. Ah, shit. It's gonna crash again. Oh, are we good? Oh my god, we're good. Holy crap. I was so ready for that to crash. Oh, there it is. I don't think I can get into another fight now. What the fuck was that noise? I don't know, the game does that sometimes, and it'll like crash afterwards. I don't think I can get into another fight without it crashing. I think I need to change screens. Bruh, please. Come on! Of course this happened in the biggest fucking area in this entire goddamn game. I am so tired of playing these broken-ass games. I'm playing on an emulator. Because this has an English patch so I can read. So I think I need to change the screens to reset the values or something. Maybe? It could just be like permanently broken though. Close. Oh my god, it just keeps going and 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 going. I don't think I can get past this guy. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get past him. Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. He went a little further than I thought he would. Fuck. Oh my god. This is awful. Why can't any of the games I'm playing right now just work? You don't understand how frustrated I am with all these fucking games that don't work. Alright, it's possible I can get past him as long as he looks to the left first. Are you joking? What do I do? I think I gotta go bottom right, but I can't because I'm gonna have to fight that guy. He's got such a tight patrol. fuck. I think I can make that work. Eventually. I'll make it work eventually. Save state here. God damn it. Okay. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, you don't know how close I am to fucking quitting. I just don't want to play this game anymore. Like, even if I could fight everybody, I still don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. This place is so fucking confusing. I mean, there's a chest over there, so... I don't think there's... I think I have to go from the from this side. The other side, I think I'm touching him. Oh no, he just sees me. I think he just automatically gets on me. Almost got that one. Killed it. Brrrr! Alright, I'll wait for him to come back. I think I could swing that. Oh, I'm stuck now. I'm soft locked. Oh shit! I did it, but I think I'm right back where I started. I think I just went in a circle. So I can go up right. I don't think I've been that way. There's a treasure chest to the left. Maybe. Come on. Come on, please be fixed now. Please be fucking fixed. Harold, you're safe. Have there been losses? As you can see, all the members are well. Oh, to be your first experience in battle, you've done well. Are you guys all well too? As you can see, yes, but we can't open this door. We'll have to destroy... All the voices are all gone, so I think it's still fucked up. My, you're wasting your time here. They're behind this door, right? The ones we need to save now. Don't talk nonsense, Harold. We need a password to open the door. Only Mithrin can. Is that so, brother? It seems that your sister does not use common sense, Carol. Oh my god, you scared me.
I had a meeting over at
Alright. Alright, I'm skipping all this. Yeah, it crashed. Is there any way that I can perhaps salvage this? Maybe I can do a save? Alright, let's try this. So I'm going to do a suspend save. I'll shut off the emulator. We'll just completely shut it down. That's funny. I was just thinking about going and getting food. She's the best. Trying to get my Wi-Fi back up. So far, no results. I'm sorry. All right, so I'm not gonna use the save state. I need to actually load the suspend data. Oh my god, I think that fixed it. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Dude, if I would've... Oh! Alright, now I know in the future I could just save suspend. Makes sense. It kind of refreshes things, like whatever weird code buildup it has probably. Yeah. Oh my god. Just, I gotta remember that. Password on the door. Is that so, brother? It seems that your sister doesn't use common sense, Carol. All members of the Yonkers Division of Ground Troops, I am Admiral Dimlos Timber. We'll drive you home immediately. Dimlos? His Excellency? Oh, Dimlos, you finally arrived. Sir Clement, fortunately, you're safe. Well, I certainly could not perish in such a place. After all, I'm an old soldier that never dies. We came here by order of General Riker. We came to pick you up. Raditz? That guy's name is Raditz! As a representative of Team Belcrant Development, I offer you our thanks. Thank you, Dimlos. Hurry, Admiral Dimlos. Soon the reinforcements will arrive. Okay. Let's head back to the hangar. We will need your help getting through the enemies. Do not ever leave from us, please. As planned at the beginning, let's go into the control room and pause Dycroft's functions. Leave it to us. The exact moment you get into the control room, the focus will shift all of the enemies in that area. We understand. Anyways, you hurry up. Young Kyle. Yeah? I recommend Harold. We look forward to seeing you at the hangar. He's finally begun to notice us, it seems. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we'll make it. Come on, guys. Do we gotta go all the way back now? God damn, dude. I'm so glad I was able to figure that out. If I would have had to go through that whole situation again, I don't know, man. I don't think I could have done it. So yeah, I think there's certain victory poses or victory things that happen, like victory quotes, that crash the game. Because I usually don't hear these quotes, the ones that get stuttered like they do. I only hear them the one time, and that's usually when the game breaks. Seems to be back up just in time, dude. We might do some words on stream while I eat sushi. Are there any other things like that we could do? Words on stream is the only thing like that that I know of. And we get a save. Nice. I'm glad I made that safety save too, so I could have gone back to that if need be. Oh. Ah, this game, dude. Why near the end? Yeah, it's doing the thing again. It does not like this area of the game. Hey, it seems the intruders arrived. It's said that the ground troops, landed here in a weird machine. Oh well, let's continue to protect our position. They can't attack us here. You're right, nor is it possible that a handful of men can take down Dycroft. I don't care who they are, those little people won't win. Who are you? We're the little people from the ground troops. What do you mean? Then they're... Ah, shit. No numbers. At least we just saved. Marbles on stream? Oh, yeah! I forgot about that. Is that a Steam thing? You gotta buy that, right? Attack the enemy in the control room. Call for reinforcements immediately. Ah! But even if we've deprived Dycroft of control, can you really handle this? The word impossible does not exist in my vocabulary. Got it? Just let me have 5 minutes. I'll be able to hack into the central computer. Sure, in the meantime, we'll protect you. They're here. You won't be laying a finger on Harold. Oh, hey, the numbers are back. Oh, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes of beating the shit out of things. Let's go. Jota! Honestly, I might pull up a YouTube video. Any recommendations? We could watch a video. We could watch something spooky. You know what I do want to watch? I want to watch something about like Did You Know Gaming, but about a specific franchise. Yeah, dude, we don't need that timer. Fuck that timer. Let others work for 4 minutes and 16 seconds. If you plan to go lightly with me because I'm a woman, you'll end up with some good bruises. Go away if you don't want to suffer bitterly. So I'm guessing that I can just I can just stall these fights, right? My Spyrix is too powerful. You can't break my Spyrix. Wow. How hard they work. Man, they never learn. I don't think they know the meaning of quit. I will fight until every ounce of my strength is gone. I will do everything I can do now. I'll probably stall this fight a little bit more. Cuz we don't get good experience for this like at all. Ah, well, here we go, dude. Swords versus air. Let's rock. Now this is how gaming was meant to be! This is the future! Ah! My blade knows no limits! Dude, look, did you know they made a game about the Swordians? This is just the misadventures of Swordians. Alright, I am going to stall this as much as I can because Loney's just going head first. Yeah, this is my favorite team actually. This is my favorite team right here. Too bad there's two casters, of course. Prismatic Flasher! I'm gonna die, and I'm gonna have to open the menu, and then the game's gonna fuck up again. There it is. Am I dead again? I think I'm dead again. I'm guessing I healed myself. I don't know. Now this is fucking gaming. The simulator hates this ship. We're almost there, guys.
Ah, やれだぜ.
30 seconds was fine for me. I hope no one was dead that fight. Save state right here. Alright, me and Leon are dead. Come on! Work down that timer, baby! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Yeah, baby! We did it. You still have long, Harold? We'll be at our limits soon. That was fun! Fun! Don't just stand there and sing all quiet. You get us? So, ni, ichi, zero! And with that, except for the rescue ships, all the functions of Diecraft were shut down. Even Bellcrint's asleep. Alright, let's run away too! Let's get to the flying hangar. Harold was awarded the title of Super Hacker! I have that title too. Alright, I'm gonna have to save and reset everything. Tio! Hi, Tio! Thanks for the blankets, Theo. Tio, you got any recommendations for something fun to do? My wife just brought me some surprise food, and I thought we could do a little something. I don't know if anyone wants to do words, or if I should buy marbles. My bestie? Dude, we're besties? You flatter me. You flatter me so much, dude. So Tio redeemed the blankets. We gotta put some blankets. Let me see if the thing crashes again. Yeah. I'm gonna have to restart it. So there's like some memory buildup that happens, I think. That's not. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't mean to do that. So let's click this. There's some memory buildup that happens whenever I do that, so I just gotta restart the emulator. This is what happens when you play Japanese games, folks. This is my hell. My Hell Academia. Tio, I've been playing nothing but broken games for like the past 2 weeks, and I'm at my wit's end. Kyle and Judas are taking a nap. This place might just be like fucked. Let's see. Yeah, this place, it's just this place. This place is fucked. It wouldn't be so bad, but like when this game crashes, I can't see, like it takes away all the values of anything. So I can't see, like it takes away the whole fucking screen. If I open the menu, and it'll take away my health values, so I can't even do a fight sometimes. That was new. I haven't seen that guy before. So we just bounce? We just leave now? Maybe electricity for the elevator to go to the upper floors. So let me look at this guide real quick before I go any further. Conference room, head back, damage shield, conference room. Need event, we have to wait 4 minutes waiting for, at the save point, you'll have to, oh. Huh? Am I going the wrong way? I think I'm going the wrong way. Get ready, artist. I think I know why the game's crashing. Oh, shit. Tio, how far are you in Paper Mario? How's that going? Did you beat it yet? I think you did beat it, didn't you? You just beat the lava place? Oh, yeah. That's one of my favorites. I love the Piranha Plant boss. Working on flower fields? I hate flower fields. Fucking hate flower fields. Let me see what this says. You need to know where they are? I'll tell you where they are if you need to know. The elevator to the upper floor seems to be powered off. Well, how do I power it on? Tio was struggling on the plant because he doubted Sushi's might. Okay, yeah, that's the only thing Sushi's good for. You could have also went to the Yoshi shop and just bought a bunch of snowmen. Same thing. Sushi's only good for that part of the game. Or for that fight. Sushi's awful after that. Hashtag Team Bow. I can't remember using him after either. Yet Sushi's a girl. And I try to use Bombette all the time. Yeah, I used Bombette for a lot of enemy encounters, but aside from that, I don't. There'll be an event where you have to fight for 4 minutes while waiting for the elevator to come back up? That's what I just did, right? Shit, dude. Can you, artist, can you find like a walkthrough, a video walkthrough of this? I don't think I'm supposed to go back. Maybe I am. You know what, I guess I'll save state here. I don't know if I'm supposed to go all the way back to the ship or if I'm supposed to stay here, because it says this fucking shit guide that I'm reading. There'll be an event where you wait for 4 minutes. After the save point, you'll have a fight. That's all it says. You have to wait for the elevator to come back up. Well, was I waiting 4 minutes for that? Because I'm pretty sure I was waiting 4 minutes for her to hack the thing. Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm down a little further. Oh, no, never mind. I was down a little far. Return to the. I gotta go back to the entrance. Okay, sorry, artist. You don't have to. It's my fault. I was scrolled too far. Allegedly. Allegedly. So now here's the other kicker here. Is if I open the menu at all here, which I just did, this being the big area it is, I will never be able to get back. Why is some of this in English and some in Japanese? Well, the names are in English. Because I wrote the names in English. I changed the names so that they were in English. Okay, so here's my conundrum. I am in the biggest area in the game. Okay, so far. And what happens... Oh, there's a... yeah, it's a menu patch. I have an English menu patch. Okay, so this is the biggest place in the game, and if I open the menu, it crashes the screen, which means I will not be able to navigate. So I can't open the menu, so I'm not going to be able to heal, and the encounters are random again. So I have to get all the way to the other end, to the entrance, without dying at all, and without opening the menu at all. So it's basically, this has become a challenge run. I don't even know where the fucking entrance is. I just feel like up left is like the best route to go. But yeah, Birdo, there's an unfinished alpha patch for the menu and the items. So all that stuff is in English. This is maddening? Bruh, try doing it yourself. Oh my god. I feel like I'm on the constant precipice of an aneurysm. In the vanilla game, it would crash here. No, that's because I have the English patch and I'm on an emulator. So I'm pretty sure those two things are working against each other.
We legit have the legend,
The Georgie Soul Warrior! York Morgan! Hey, Georgie. Ah, shit. He's about to die. The Georgie Toad Warrior, York Morgan. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Treasure chest, though. Hourglass. There was a very important... Oh, yeah, Georgie, there was a marker. I might be able to show you it again. If we can ever get out of here, I'll show it to you. You know what? Actually, I could probably do it here for now. Having a huge amount of problems with this area, Georgie. The game's crashed a bunch. The menus are fucking crashing again just because of this part of the game. And now I'm trying to find my way back to the oh my god, did I find it? Is this it? A staircase is good. A staircase means progress, I think. Should save state, though. That looks like where I need to be. Down there? Just jump. Just jump off, you motherfucker. Was feeling like shit last night, but I'm feeling a good bit better now. That's good. Yeah, you were saying, weren't you saying last night that you felt sick? I didn't feel good at all last night either. And you know, I'm on edge because I'm being fucking stalked. So, that's great. So this is why I'm under-leveled, because I've spent most of the game having to run from fights, because if I do the fights, I'll crash. You're being stalked? That's horrible. Yeah. It's pretty bad. I'm being stalked by several people, actually. People have decided, I guess because it's winter and it's cold outside, they've all decided to come out of the woodwork and start trying to force their way back into my life. I cannot find this exit. This feels right? Oh, don't feel sorry for me. Feel sorry for the poor bastards who lost me. I don't know where I'm going. Still don't know where I'm going. I don't know if this is the same direction I was just in. Ooh, a ladder? I remember ladders early on when I got here, when I first got here, so that's good. It's a good sign. This is so many fights. So many. I almost opened the menu to see how many encounters I've been in. That would have been a mistake. Is this it? Oh, I did it! Oh, fuck me. Looks like we're in time. Thank goodness everyone's okay. They could get reinforcements. We need to move. Haha. Too late, Kyle Dunami. You. This is why the game keeps crashing, by the way. You are... Barbados Geisha? Oh, His Excellency the Admiral of the Ground Troops, Dimlos. Do you remember an officer as insignificant as I am? Indeed. This is a high honor. Why are you here? I thought I killed you with my own hands. It's true I died once, but the unquenchable hatred I felt for you brought me back to life. Well, here we go. You're the next to die, Dimlos. Stop. If you're back, all I have to do is beat you again. Both of you. And your fate is suppressed.
Hey, guys.
We will put an end to this. I got it! No. Hey, Andy. That is a year and a half. Holy shit. Andy, how you been? Thank you for the sub. Say here. Impossible. How could he so easily avoid my sword? How have your streams been going, Andy? Is that all? Okay, now it's my turn. You've disappointed me, Dimlos. Traveling in time, I was able to fight various heroes. This explains the new inequality of forces. God, this is fucking this whole thing is structured so weird. What a bore. As a result of boring, not even you are able to quench my thirst. So let me entertain myself until the end. Yes, let me hear your cries in agony. You'll be cut into pieces. I'll start from the right leg. Stop, Barbados. Those who killed you did it just for your passage to the Heavenly Army after having betrayed your comrades. And yet you came back to life as if nothing happened and you're trying to take revenge? It's nothing but resentment toward a phony misunderstanding. If you had any pride as a soldier, you would have sheathed your sword and immediately withdrawn. It's always been that way, Atwhite. You'll continue to protect this man even at the cost of your life. Rather than becoming my girlfriend, you get everything you want this way. Power, money, even eternal fame. Enough, Barbados! Do not extend your hands to Atwhite. You still have the nerve to mock me? You're nothing but a wimp. Wait. I found a way to hurt you as much as possible. And this is your weakness. Stop it, Barbados! Your opponent is me! Leave, Atwhite! In the short time that remains, you're sure to enjoy a pain that will soften your death. He's gone! Sorry, I feel like I fucked your mojo up. No. It's not you, it's the script. The script is like... They have, like, breaks in the sentences, and they, like, enter, so I don't know where it begins and where it ends. It's really fucking weird. Gah. Mr. Dimlos, are you okay? Young Kyle. Yes, no problem. Mr. Dimlos, wait here. We'll find Atwhite. Having Atwhite with him, he couldn't have gone too far. He should still be around here. No, run away. Go up to the shuttle immediately. What are you saying? Your companion's hostage, and you're telling us he wants to go abandon her? We managed to save the team members. Make sure there are no other victims. We retreat without losing a second. You're a soldier. You should always be ready to face mortal danger. I advise you to have faith in what I say. Incredible. Are you serious, Mr. Dimlos? I can't understand it. Wasn't it you who told us we must return safe and sound, all of us? That's an order. We return to Radislow. Let's move. Okay. If you said go back, it's back we go. Let's go. Hey, what are you doing, Harold? You're okay, right? I'm sorry, Harold. To be honest, even I don't understand you. Where'd I learn Japanese? From books. That's right. Books and senseis. We're back on the ship, Georgie. You might see it soon. Concluded. And with that, we end the report of the results for the present day. Being able to save the development team without problems, I can conclude the operation was successful. Ladies and gentlemen, good job. Now, speaking of Atwhite, who's been captured, we will decide whether to start that research in a later conference with the highest levels. I don't believe... Why not go find her now? We can't. But for why, though? With the collaboration of the Belkran development team, the weapons that Harold was planning will be soon completed. When finished, we can proceed. We're postponing the final and last battle against the forces of heaven. We can't move for something insignificant right now. It's not insignificant! Without Atwhite, this war will be... Kyle? We cannot endanger other people to save a single woman. What on which the organization is an army. But she's a companion who fought with you, and I think Miss Atwhite believes in you. She hopes her friends will come to rescue her. Just because she's our companion, I hope you'll understand that my decision is not wrong. Do you really believe that? Miss Atwhite may be killed! It's important for the victory. I always thought you were a hero. Stronger than anyone else. Nicer than anyone else. A true hero capable of giving his life for his friends. But you're no hero at all. A true hero would never dream of leaving Miss Atwhite. You're no hero! You're a coward! That's enough. Have you warmed up enough? No doubt this decision seems inhuman, but sometimes those in command must deal with similar atrocious questions. I'd like it if you would try to understand the difficulty of it all. Well, the conference ends here. Each of you is on alert until further notice. How Dimlos said, the final day of the battle is near. Rest well and gather your strength. Damn, we left her. Georgie, you ready for this? Georgie, are you here? Georgie, let me know. Let me know. Let me see that hand. Let me see those hands. Are you ready for this? I'm not sure you're ready. Okay, looks like the shit's working again. A sword that was buried in ice. Now the blade is forever frozen. That's not worth downgrading to. Damn, shame. Okay, that has no stuff on it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I could say this all day. Alright, Georgie's not here. Georgie's still not here. I'll save state, though. You're back? You really, Georgie? Must hate it. Are you ready, Georgie? Doesn't want any part of it. Georgie, I want you to look around this room and tell me if you see anything familiar. Just take a look. Did you see it? The Klonoa dude. And Klonoa himself. Exclamations! That's right! The true protagonist of this game. Klonoa himself, right here. Look at him. Look at the little guy. Isn't he cute? Show the poster too? Oh, okay. Artist fucking shaking his fist. Right there. You see the poster? Dang, I'm so lucky. My wife is great. Damn, she even got the Rangoons. Where's my fork? There's no fork in here. Harold is awesome now. Yeah, this is Harold's room. Or is it Georgie's room? Did I up the counter? I did up the counter. I didn't hang up the blankets. I'm sorry, Tio. I forgot to hang up those blankets. I always get distracted when I'm reading script games. I want to leave right now. Leaving friends is something that should never be done. And that's why he chose not to save her. Hey, but it's completely different if you never abandon your friends. Why wouldn't you go and save them? Have you ever heard of the saying, the weight of a human life? Huh? Dimlos has the responsibility of all soldiers from the ground troop on his shoulders. In other words, the weight of many human lives. So Dimlos is Rossy right now. So to say, Dimlos preferred to make the soldiers' lives top priority rather than the single life of Atwite. That's right, and once you've made that choice, you have to bring it to fruition. This is the meaning of the title Admiral. Hey, can I ask you something? Soon I'll start to complete the Swordians, and I need to hurry. So in this case, remember that door we didn't open when we were in the resource collection? There's definitely something I need to do there. So would you come with me again to the deposit? I'm going on lunch break and I'm at home. That means I'll be able to do tablet drawing instead. Both wear white, both are questionable in their methods, both a bit uptight at times. And they both have long, beautiful hair. So we gotta go back to the material storage. I think I'm gonna take a break and eat. Is there anything you guys would like to see while we're doing that? I was thinking about watching a YouTube video. Like maybe we can watch something together. I want to see you eat. Well, you can watch me eat. Watch my Final Fantasy IV VOD. Okay, Kenny. Shameless Oh, wait. Is everyone dead? Oh, no, that's the old save. Shameless plug? Shameless plug? Let's watch my review video. about to see these balls in your mouth. I gotta hang up some blankets. Think of a cool YouTube video we could watch for like 20, 30 minutes. I like Easter egg videos. Those are like my favorites. Easter eggs, like secrets, unknown facts about video games. You can even watch spooky stuff. Sorry it took me so long to hang up your blankets, Theo. You gotta come up with what to draw? What do I want first? Draw me in a blanket mech. Draw me in a mech made out of blankets. Is there anything you guys have been trying to watch? I wonder if YouTube recommended might be able to help me out here. Let's see. The cut content of the Resident Evil series. That's an hour long. We could watch that. Oh, that's so much Resident Evil stuff up right now. You know what? Let's watch this.
The Resident Evil series is loved by many and is
Oh fuck yeah, we're watching this. I already love that guy's voice. This sounds a bit tough to do in 30 minutes, but I'll try. I feel like it'd be easy because it's just blankets. Like instead of like, it doesn't have to be super detailed, just like a bunch of blankets put together. Okay, so I can just exit this. Pull this up. We could just put it back here. Maybe Watch Mojo has another list that inexplicably has Chrono Trigger at number 1. Inexplicably? Why would it be inexplicable? It's the best game ever. All right, let me.
Is argued to be the greatest survival horror franchise of all time. The series went through many ups and downs, and even so, it has managed to go on for 26 years now.
Before we watch this, I want everyone to know this is Evil Blitz YouTube channel. The cut content of the Resident Evil series. We probably won't watch it all.
Now, this series we have all come to know and love had a lot of scrap material that would have made the many Resident Evil games much different from what we ultimately got. From terrifying creatures to drastic story changes, as well as a lot of unused assets. This series went through many changes. With that being said, here is all the cut content from the Resident Evil series.
Resident Evil 0.
Dolly, or DNA Arranged Lack of Intelligence, is a conceptual enemy from Resident Evil 0. It was replaced by the Plague Crawler, which went by the same nickname. The track that accompanies the brief fight against the Plague Crawlers in the treatment plant is named Dolly. DNA Arranged Lack of Intelligence refers to the fact that the Dolly and the Plague Crawler are both created by genetic recombination but lack intelligence. There are 2 known concept arts for Dolly. These concept arts are shown here. So there was an old beta version of Resident Evil 0 that had plans to exclusively release on the Nintendo 64. In contrast to other known Resident Evil prototypes, which have been known to go through massive changes during production, the story and settings remain mostly unchanged.
I love the
in
lore
released
behind
version.
Resident
Rebecca's
Evil
original character design
supposed to be
featured
on
her wearing
Nintendo
a
a lot.
beret instead of a red bandana she wears in the original game. In the released GameCube version, she uses the same design from the previously released GameCube remake of Resident Evil. The Blue Diamond is an item which
So I just want to click on that.
intended to appear in Resident Evil 0 during its GameCube stage of development, but was removed in the final release. The Custom Magnum is a weapon which was intended to appear.
So one of my favorite bits about like Resident Evil is Resident Evil 4 released on the GameCube, right? And it sold so poorly that they were able to get out of their exclusivity contract with Nintendo because I think they had one, or like they had to release it on there first. But because Resident Evil 4 sold so poorly, they were able to get out of that contract having on GameCube, and then they put it on PS2 and everything, and then it like fucking blew up. And it sold like a fuck ton after they got away from Nintendo.
Here in Resident Evil 0, you can get it in the Biohazard Zero Trial Edition with the help of cheat devices. However, it does nothing and lacks a 3D model as well. The down key was an item which was going to be in the game but was later scrapped. It is possible that this item was supposed to be used at the marshalling yard to operate the vertical lift. The floodgate lever is an item which was intended to appear in Resident Evil 0 during its GameCube stage of development, but was later tossed. The furnace plug is an item which intended to appear in the game. It is possible that this item was supposed to be used in the fight against the first form of the Queen Leech in the B9 microwave furnace room. The hand grenade is a weapon which was intended to appear in Resident Evil 0 during its beta stage of development, but was removed in the final release. The handgun A silence was a weapon that was going to be in the game. It is very likely that the handgun parts B was supposed to be combined with the handgun to create this item. Spider-Man shows what looks like a giant tarantula taking over a human host, with its fangs possibly embedded in the back of its neck. It was also shown in the developer diary video in 2015, showcasing the re-release of Resident Evil 0 Remastered. Given that its legs and arms are embedded in the human host, it is possible that the spider could have been using the human body more like a physical puppet rather than taking over its brain or nerves. The handgun B silenced, similar to the handgun A silenced, was another scrapped weapon from the game. Handgun Parts B was an item which intended to appear in Resident Evil 0 during its GameCube stage of development, but was removed in the final release. You can get it in the Biohazard 0 Trial Edition with the help of cheat devices. However, it does lack a 3D model, and if combined with Billy or Rebecca's handgun, it yields a hatchet. However, it is very likely that this item was supposed to be combined with those handguns to create Handgun A silenced or Handgun B silenced. The hatchet is a weapon which intended to appear in the game, but was eventually scrapped. The Magnum parts was an item that intended to appear in the game. It is very likely that this item was supposed to be combined with the Magnum to create the custom Magnum. The Microfilm C was another scrapped item from Resident Evil 0. It is very likely that the beta versions of Microfilm A and Microfilm B were supposed to be combined to create this item. Wesker's monster was originally scheduled for Resident Evil 0 on the Nintendo 64. It can be seen in the developer diary video from 2015, showing the 2016 Resident Evil 0 remaster. It was scrapped after it was determined that Albert Wesker would not be the main villain in Resident Evil 0 because the story writers had issues in the timeline and trying to link the game to Resident Evil 1. This would make sense given that Albert Wesker was still undercover as a STARS member at the start of Resident Evil 1. The purple chemical and purple plant are two items scrapped from the game. It is possible that the purple plant was supposed to be used to create the purple chemical. The red diamond is an item scrapped from the final game. The rocket launcher is a weapon which intended to appear in Resident Evil 0 during its GameCube stage of development, but was removed in the final release. Shotgun parts are scrapped ammunition in the game used to be combined with the shotgun. The silencer in Resident Evil 0 is present on the Biohazard 0 Trial Edition disc and was removed from the game at some point after its manufacture. It comes as handgun parts that can be combined with other handguns. The spindle is an item which intended to appear in Resident Evil 0. It is not usable anywhere and lacks a 3D model as well. The train staff key is an item which was going to be in Resident Evil 0 during its GameCube stage of development, but was removed in the final release. You can get it after opening the briefcase in the Biohazard 0 Trial Edition and find it in place of the blue keycard. It also serves the same purpose as the keycard in the final release. The Broken Eagle key is a key item which was going to be in the 2002's Resident Evil 0, but was later abandoned. It still remains in the game's files of the Biohazard 0 Trial Edition with the help of cheat devices. However, it is not usable anywhere and lacks a 3D model as well. The Wind key is an item which intended to appear in the game during its GameCube stage of development. It is very likely that this item was supposed to be used to open the removed green doors in the training facility.
The Wind key is for Sonic Adventure 1.
Resident Evil. The Umbrella Chronicles.
In early production, Resident Evil The Umbrella Chronicles was meant to be played like Resident Evil 4 on the Wii, third person with behind the back cam, but with the Wii controls. Shown here is a model of the zombified Edward Dewey from Resident Evil 0. This enemy could have potentially appeared in the train derailment chapter, but it goes unused. Another unused enemy was called the Lurker. This enemy was eventually used in the Dark Side Chronicles. Shown here we can see many scrapped rooms that never made it into the game. Shown here is an unused model of the suspended enemy creature from Resident Evil Outbreak. The suspended itself is never encountered during the game, but the place where it appears in Outbreak, the Apple Inn, is featured in Umbrella Chronicles. This model is probably a leftover, since Umbrella Chronicles recycles assets from the Outbreak titles during the Raccoon Destruction chapters. The Gelzer was a prototype character scrapped from the game. Early in the story development, the cast were to be cyborgs. When a different writer was brought in to write the script, the futuristic aspect was dropped and Gelzer made redundant into the script, ultimately being removed completely from the game's code by August 1995. Gelzer was planned to be the STARS unit's heavy weapons specialist, relating to his gorilla-like physique. He was a hardened war veteran that lost his right eye in combat, later replacing it with an ocular implant with an infrared scope. At one point in the game, Gelzer was to hold up the mansion ceiling trap to save the protagonist, who would then search for a button to deactivate it. In the finished game, Barry would instead break the door down to rescue Jill. The flamethrower fuel was a scrapped item from the game. It would appear that the flamethrower used in the game was to be usable for much longer than it ultimately did. The flamethrower fuel is also in Resident Evil 1.5 and Resident Evil 2 trial version, though its coding is unused in the game. Like the Dum Dum rounds, flamethrower fuel is accessible with a cheat device or via data editing in the early releases of Resident Evil 1. The Dum Dum bullet was an item planned to be used in the game. While the expanding bullet failed to make it into the game, the avatar was later reused for the Magnum ammunition. It was to be used with the Colt Python. In early versions of the game, the ammunition can be found with the aid of editing data values or using a cheat device. The altered rounds did less damage than the standard rounds against many BOWs, but increased damage to zombies and some bosses. In all future versions of the game, attempting to spawn these rounds in inventory slots always fails, and creating a Magnum preloaded with them instead loads the new Beretta from the Resident Evil Director's Cut. The Dum Dum bullet is an informal name for an expanding bullet, a projectile designed to expand on impact to increase its damage. Dewey was a scrapped character for the game. A tall, dark man, Dewey was intended to be an unlockable character to serve as comic relief, comparable to Tofu's role in Resident Evil 2. He shares his name with STARS member Edward Dewey. He was to be featured in early builds of Biohazard, popularly known as Biohazard Coop. His inventory avatar, along with Jill, Chris, and Gelzer from Biohazard Coop inventory textures, are all left over in the early samples of Biohazard. The laser was a weapon which existed in the prototype versions of the 2002 Resident Evil remake. It was not actually intended to be in the release game, instead serving as a means of testing certain particle effects. The official website showed footage of the laser weapon being fired, with reminders it was not in the game. In the trial edition, it uses the flamethrower as its placeholder. The pickaxe was an item that was ultimately removed from the final cut of the original Resident Evil. The intended usage of this object is unknown, and its avatar isn't available in the game's coding. Early internet message boards providing game hints and tips suggested that the pickaxe was an obtainable item, used to pry open a welded door by the fountain in the courtyard after the underground tunnels area, allowing the player access to the helipad, bypassing the laboratory altogether. The red-haired man was a character scrapped along with the additional parts of Trevor's diary, which can be found in the demo version of Resident Evil. He was intended to be one of the researchers working for Oswald E. Spencer. The red-haired man was first seen on the 17th of November 1967 by Trevor, along with two other men in lab coats talking with Spencer. When Trevor accidentally made some noise, the red-haired man noticed him but didn't say anything and quickly returned his attention to Spencer. The Sea Snake was a rejected design for an enemy to be encountered in the 1996 Resident Evil. Its general appearance is similar to the Gulp Worm of Resident Evil Code Veronica. Trevor's memoirs are a special set of notes that were cut from the original Resident Evil shortly before its release. The original text was featured in Biohazard: The True Story Behind Biohazard. It was later rewritten for the 2002 remake as Trevor's Diary. Wood is a key item which failed to make it into the original Resident Evil. A sprite of 3 wooden logs can be found in the coding.
Bruh. Any video I've ever watched talking about Resident Evil secrets and shit, they always bring up the wood. Every time. They can't get over the fact that wood is not in the game. I forget what it was for. Jorky's right. Look, there's a lot of things. What they surmised it was for. But every game has wood cut out of it, like for real. There's like 4 games where they cut wood out. They put it in, they were like, fuck it, and got rid of it. It's hilarious. Hi, Jorky.
for the Biohazard Trial Edition. However, its examination name was the Windcrest, suggesting that this might have been a wooden item used to substitute for the item in a puzzle.
Resident Evil 2.
And I actually want to tell a little story too. So you guys know when I played Chicory, I drew like one of my earliest video game memories, which was me sitting in a friend's house playing Tomb Raider. There's one other memory I have that's a little after Tomb Raider. Also on the PlayStation, it was Resident Evil 1, the original. In the original game, I remember this vividly because of how scared I was. So my stepdad let me play this game, and he watched me, and it was very hard to, like, control. Like, it controlled the same as Tomb Raider, but in Tomb Raider, I died a lot because I couldn't shoot the gun. The same thing happened in Resident Evil. So I got in the mansion, went in the dining room, went in the hallway. And I think it does all of that automatically except for going in the hallway. So I went in the hallway and I walked to the end and I saw the cutscene where he's eating the dude and then he like turns to the camera. That actually gave me nightmares for years. And then he started, like, the zombie started, like, walking at you, like the green jacket zombie that's bald, started walking towards me, and I could not leave. I would run to the end of the hall, and the door was locked. So I would just keep, and my stepdad would tell me, that's the door, you have to just keep clicking on it. I'd keep clicking on it until the zombie got me and ate me, and then I'd get the game over screen. Like, I just had nightmares. I never got past that screen, and I would just have nightmares, and he would keep, like, doing that. He would keep making me go in there and die, and then I'd be like, how do I shoot? I don't know how to shoot the gun, because I would just like push one button. I didn't know you had to hold one to aim and then shoot, because I wasn't used to that at all. So yeah, a lot of trauma for me from that for a very long time.
The Calico M950 was a weapon that was set to appear in Resident Evil 2, but was not featured in the final version of the game. However, certain pieces of information, such as inventory icons, do exist, allowing some modders to re-add the weapon into the game. It can be accessed in the GameCube version by hacking the Colt SAA into Leon's inventory. Clay virus was the name used to refer to at least 4 viral strains developed during Umbrella's viral research. The concept became obsolete by the release of Resident Evil Code Veronica. The progenitor virus replaced it and continued to evolve up until Resident Evil 5. The virus existed in 4 types: A-Alpha, Betas 1 and 2, and Epsilon. The A-type was used to create the aquatic BOW known as Neptune. The Beta 1 type was used to create the K9 Cerberus BOW, while the Beta 2 type was used as a bonding agent to create the Hunter. The Epsilon strain was synonymous to the T-virus that infected the Arclay laboratory staff. The dissolving human was an enemy design that was scrapped in the concept art phase. The creature was intended to fall apart into a liquid form after each successful hit from gunfire. The factory is an area of Raccoon City which was to be explored in Resident Evil 2, but was discarded completely when the game development was restarted. Like the disused factory in the final game, this factory is an Umbrella-owned front built above an underground laboratory. The flamethrower fuel was an item that was ultimately removed from the final cut of the original Resident Evil. It would appear that the flamethrower used in the game was to be usable for much longer than it ultimately did. The flamethrower fuel is also in Resident Evil 1.5 and the Resident Evil 2 trial version, though its coding is unused in the game. Golgotha is the name of a creature considered for the role of the final boss for Resident Evil 2. It was rejected in 1996 at only the concept art stage. Over the courses of development, the idea of Dr. William Birkin took hold, and Golgotha was repurposed as one of Birkin's mutant forms. The only footage of Golgotha is in photographs of Biohazard 1.5 gameplay taken by a former Capcom developer from a January 1997 build of the game. It features the face of Albert Wesker at the end of its tail. Based on the concept art in the Resident Evil archives, Golgo was able to mutate into a second form, referred to as Super Golgotha. The H&K MC51 was a weapon set to appear in the original version of Resident Evil 2, which was subsequently never released. It was replaced by the Mac 11 in the final version of the game. Some, however, have managed to re-add the weapon to the game in their own builds of 1.5, using the files such as the inventory icon extracted from the early betas of Resident Evil 2. The hand grenade was a weapon set to appear in Resident Evil 2, but failed to make it into the retail version when the game went through major reworks. John is the name of a character planned for Resident Evil 2 but was ultimately removed when the character's development was restarted. His character skin was recycled for the new character, Robert Kendo. It is known he was to appear in Elza Walker's scenario and was to kill the character Roy, who was infected with the T-virus. The Kamadoma is an irregular mutant that was cut from its respective Resident Evil title at the concept art stage. Its Japanese name refers to a family of crickets known as spider crickets. Biohazard 1.5 is an internal name for a Resident Evil 2 prototype which was abandoned in early 1997. As the game was approaching its March 1997 release date, the developers were dissatisfied with the resulting product. Rather than releasing a game they were unhappy with, the developers took the risk of canceling the game and developing the game again from scratch. Many of the aesthetics and scenarios were omitted, including Elza Walker and many other characters and enemies that were scrapped. However, some of the characters remain more or less similar to their official appearance, like Leon and Sherry. The Man-Spider was an enemy which appeared in Biohazard 1.5. The creature was supposed to appear in the game having escaped containment thanks to an act of sabotage. One of the 1.5 trailers features the infected William Birkin fighting a Man-Spider, demonstrating the game's choreographed cutscenes. The creature's model and animations were finished, but the creature failed to survive the game's scrapping, being absent entirely from Resident Evil 2, replaced by the Licker. Resident Evil 2 was developed by Capcom for the PlayStation, with third parties tasked with developing ports. Though the game was talked about repeatedly in the official Sega Saturn magazine, it ultimately failed to materialize. Roy was an officer from the Raccoon City Police Department. He was Leon Kennedy's superior
If
officer.
they love him
During
so
the
much,
zombie
why aren't they
attack
ever
on
in the
Raccoon
fucking
Police
games?
Station, Roy got bitten by a zombie and became infected. Elza later encountered Roy, who was weakened by the infection. Elza pleaded to help him, but he stated it was too late for him. Roy then tells her that his friend John is being held in the holding cells below the station and gives her a key to let him out. Elza agrees, then proceeds to go free John from his cell. Later, both Elza and John encounter Roy, who is in advanced stages of the infection, and begs John to kill him as he turns into a zombie. He then proceeds to attack the two, but John manages to put down the zombified Roy. Afterwards, John mourns the loss of his friend. The S Red Hawk was a weapon which intended to appear in Resident Evil 2. A model was present in the November 1996 build of the game. This gun was intended to appear in Leon's inventory at the game's start. Elza Walker was a motorcycle racer who was enrolled at Raccoon University and ready to begin the semester. She was the main female protagonist of Biohazard 1.5, eventually being redeveloped into Claire Redfield in the final build of Resident Evil 2. The zombie ape was a rejected design for an enemy for Resident Evil 2. The story behind it, as suggested in the archives, was that a number of local animals, including horses and zoo animals, were infected, with apes being such victims. However, they were scripted to make their first appearance in the game by bursting out of an umbrella truck in the RPD's parking lot, suggesting that they were instead bioweapons undergoing transportation. More apes were to appear in the laboratory, dropping through ceiling panels from the ventilation ducts. Although the creature model and AI were finished, they were cut from the final product when Capcom rebuilt the game from scratch. It is interesting to note that while the zombie ape has a tail in the concept artwork, its in-game model lacks one. It tends to attack with its fist. In one of its attacks, it uses a hook punch, and its other attack is an overhead hammer smash similar to the attack T-103 uses.
Resident Evil.
The zombie horse was a rejected enemy design for the game.
Better.
It was thought that because of the reliance of
Resident Evil
horses
3
in the
remake was a lot
American
better.
Midwest, they would be bound to appear somewhere around
Didn't
Raccoon
have Barry
City.
in it.
The only known concept art piece shown that the creature would have undergone an irregular mutation, growing it to twice the height of a man, as illustrated. An image on the left of the paper shows that the horses would attack by trampling people to death. While horses have yet to
call
appear
me
in
Dill
Resident
Valentine.
Evil, the concept of a large creature trampling people to death was reused in the infected elephant in Outbreak. The transforming creature was a rejected enemy design
Remember
for
that
one
elephant,
of the
Georgie?
earlier Resident Evil titles. It went through 2 designs before being rejected. In both instances, they were drawn as mutating from a female test subject wearing an Umbrella branded gown, as confirmed in the term transform being used. The first design portrayed a slim human with an extra pair of eyes in the forehead. Its arms were to mutate into mouths halfway between the wrist and elbow, complete with tongues. The second design was far less humanoid than the first, with much of the body being salivating mouths. A tongue can be seen extending out the back of the head. This design has the remnants of the hands from the end of the arm jaws. A smaller sketch shows the intended attack method of the creature, which being salivating mouth, being salivating mouth, being salivating mouths, being salivating mouths, being salivating mouths. A tongue can be seen
he definitely
extending out of
said
the back of the
salivating.
head. This design
just
has
wanted
the
to be
remnants
sure.
of the hands form the end of the arm jaws. A smaller sketch shows the intended attack method of the creature, which was to get in front of a target and bite its arms off. Maybe this design was just what would happen if the creature was left to its own
Guys,
after
subscribe
transforming
for
into
more
Design A. Kind of
salivating
how
mouths.
Birkin undergoes transformation throughout Resident
Every
Evil 2.
subscription, a
Among all the
mutant
cut
zombie out
content
there
in
gets
Resident
into
Evil
the
3, there was
salivating
many
mouth.
scrapped items, which I will go over now. The broken hose was an item used to be combined with the hose joint to have a fixed fire hose. Batteries were an item that needed to be inserted into the remote without batteries in order to use it. The blue chemical is a bottle with blue liquid inside. Similar to the unused item in Resident Evil 2, which is called FRW09, it was supposed to be combined with the grenade rounds to create flame rounds. The blue, red, and yellow coins were another unused item found in Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Its purpose is unknown. The dummy
It's
key
because
is an
of
item
Mario.
that looks
They
very
had to get
similar
rid
to
of
the
him because of
spade key
Mario.
from Resident Evil 2.
So the blue, red, and yellow coins are because Mario was planned to be a DLC character for Resident Evil 3, and basically, you know, it would have been like he would have been collecting stars around the headquarters. And as he got stars, Nemesis would have attacked him because he would have been looking for stars. So, you know,
purpose is also unknown. Giga Oil is an oil tin can of Giga Oil brand with an unknown purpose. The heavy chain is an item that's supposed to be used to lower the ladder above the van in the road near the boutique. Once you climb the ladder, you can get the hose joint from the fire hydrant box. The hose joint is an item meant to be combined with the broken hose to fix it. The keyring is another unused item found in Resident Evil 3 with an unknown purpose. The remote is an item used as the remote controller in the sales office. The mysterious enemy was an enemy design that was scrapped in the concept art phase. The
Absolutely, yeah,
creature
the
was
Mario
based on a
Extended
human
Universe.
body.
Oh my god! That's Georgie! That's exactly what Georgie looks like when he's fucking. He just turns into a mouth and a giant ball. I can't believe you were concept art!
Turn into a grotesque form comparable to an arthropod. It was capable of jumping over 10 meters into the air. In the 1999 E3 version of Resident Evil 3, Jill Valentine had a different portrait in the inventory compared to the final version. The unused handgun is a weapon found in the files of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Whether it was meant to be used as a test or a prototype for the Merc's handgun is unknown. The Tyrant Inferior is a creature that was planned to appear in one of the early Resident Evil titles, but was later scrapped. The creature is a zombie which has undergone mutation. They are uncommon but appear across Raccoon City and are capable of running. The Wildcat was a rejected creature for
Ryan? No way! It's... oh my god! That's this guy.
We're on like turn 37, I think.
Yeah, that would have been ended 36.
We'll double check just to make sure. The only pause buffer will do.
That's him. That's him. Georgie and Wildcat concept art for Resident Evil games.
Why do I try? Why do I do this? Why do I do this? What's the point? What's the point for the effort that I put in?
Resident Evil 3. It was intended to appear in the Raccoon Park segment of the game, which was instead replaced by the Hunter Y.
Resident Evil Outbreak.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite. My favorite line read of all the Resident Evils. My second favorite one is 2. Resident Evil 2. Outbreak's my favorite, just because of how fucking garbled and weird it sounds. Resident Evil Outbreak.
A Day in Raccoon was a motel in Raccoon City, owned by a character named Mikey. While it was intended to be released in at least one of the many scenarios of Resident Evil Outbreak, the cut scenario featuring this motel would have heavily revolved around the survivors recovering old videotapes hidden around the premises in order to progress. The blue chemical
Slenderman before Slenderman?
bottle is an item in Resident Evil Outbreak which was ultimately cut from the game due to its hectic development. They can only appear in levels through hacking. It is uncertain if this was a key item or one that could be thrown. The Carnivorous plant is an unused enemy from Resident Evil Outbreak. There is a purchasable artwork for this plant in the...
That's a victory bell. I know a Pokemon when I see one. Artist. Artist. Come on. Right? That's 100% a Victory Bell.
Collection. G-Dog is an unused enemy that would have appeared somewhere in Resident Evil Outbreak and can still be found in the in-game files. The effects of the Golgotha virus mutation are pronounced on the body of the dog. Genes associated with development of the head have been incorrectly expressed, leading to a totally new head growing out of its neck. Fire Extinguisher Rounds is a grenade launcher ammo type in Resident Evil Outbreak, which was ultimately cut from the game due to its hectic development. This ammo can only appear in levels through hacking. Gas rounds are an ammunition type in Resident Evil Outbreak, which was ultimately cut from the game due to its hectic development. The Grub is an enemy that would appear in Resident Evil Outbreak but was left unused when the original game was cut into 2 releases. It can be found in Outbreak's game files. This unnamed enemy shown here failed to appear in the 2 releases of Resident Evil Outbreak, though it is still present in the game files. It resembles an obese, skinless zombie. Judging from the straight cut in his stomach in the absence of blood, this zombie, if it came to be in the game, could have been present in a morgue. This unnamed pier in Raccoon City was an area to be explored in Resident Evil Outbreak, but ultimately failed to make it into either of the released versions.
I gotta say, dude, Outbreak was a very, I don't want to say it's underrated. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It was a fucking good concept. I still believe this is a good concept. I think this could be a fucking, like, this could have been like a banger type of game, like a zombie survival MMO type thing. It's ridiculous. They did it all wrong. They did it all wrong. It's super hard if you don't have like 20 people. That mission is bullshit.
Presumably, the survivors would attempt to escape the city through the river in Raccoon City. The red chemical bottle is an item in Resident Evil Outbreak, which was ultimately cut from the game. Resident Evil Outbreak File Number 3 is a fan turn for the unreleased content developed for Resident Evil Outbreak, which was cut out during development in 2003. The game was developed with more than 18 levels to play through, and an interconnected storyline connecting side plots together. Due to internal problems, Production Studio 1 released the game initially as only 5 levels with trimmings.
Yes.
This release earned reasonable, though not stellar sales, and another 5 levels were finished and released as Resident Evil Outbreak File Number 2 the following year. Though it is uncertain if a 3rd release was intended to be made, but if there was any plans for it, File Number 2 ended any chance of it happening. Using cheat devices on Resident Evil Outbreak and File Number 2, people are able to hack and unlock some hidden character skins which are thought to be in the unreleased Resident Evil Outbreak File Number 3. The cast of unlocked characters includes Hunk, aka the Grim Reaper. Also revealed was Ginger and Laura, both of whom are template characters for female zombies. Aside from this, there were several members from the USS and the UBCS, as well as other citizens that were cut from the final game. A lot of enemies that didn't make the cut and didn't officially appear in either File 1 or 2 are left over in the game's files and can be found by hacking the data. Some of these enemies include an unknown tyrant, a Resident Evil 2 style licker, an unused model for William Birkin, and a baby spider. During the development of Resident Evil Online, 18 different scenarios were confirmed to be in development, with even more in the concept phase. Only 10 of these scenarios made it into Resident Evil Outbreak and Resident Evil Outbreak File 2, leaving the other 8 to be tossed. It's also worth mentioning that File 3 also included a scrapped machine gun and an anti-BOW round used for the grenade launcher. Many screenshots and videos were shown of Resident Evil Outbreak during its development. Of these many screenshots, some locations were shown that don't have a known scenario where they belong to. Certain locations that were cut from the final game also appear in cutscenes used in the final game or appear elsewhere. This location shown here appears in the final form of the opening cutscene to the Hellfire scenario. However, other than that, it's never seen in the game. Although not in the final version of Outbreak in any form, this alleyway featured in the trailer would make an appearance in Outbreak File 2 during the Cold Comfort ending for the Underbelly scenario. As far as the in-game version goes, it didn't make the cut. Shown here is an unknown boiler room. Despite not appearing in the game, this boiler room makes an appearance on Outbreak's violence warning during startup. There was also some screenshots of scrapped locations around Raccoon City shown here. As a result of these locations being scrapped, the music attached to them was scrapped as well. Some music tracks include an abandoned hospital theme, an Arklay Forest theme, as well as an RPD lobby theme. Rocket rounds is an ammunition type in Resident Evil Outbreak which was ultimately cut from the game due to its hectic development. They can only appear in levels through hacking. The unused Tyrant is an enemy creature model hidden in the files of both Resident Evil Outbreak games.
Hey,
it seems to share traits of the Tyrant T-002 model, Thanatos, and Tyrant R. The opening bar scene in Outbreak had a very different news report being broadcast, whereas the final game has the news report describe a zombie-related incident during a Raccoon Sharks football game. The earlier news report was about a number of corpses being found at a burnt-down house. Hidden within the model data of Resident Evil Outbreak is this zombie child. He looks between the ages of 5 and 10. The character was to appear in a special cutscene where a mother and her child would have approached a refugee checkpoint before he is revealed to be infected.
Resident Evil Survivor.
Oh my god, I forgot about this game!
The Magnum was a weapon that wasn't present in the final version of Resident Evil Survivor. Its existence is hinted at by the Magnum's examination text, which states its barrel can be extended. The dog tag is an unused item from Resident Evil Survivor. Its purpose is not known, but it may have been intended to help the protagonist realize his identity. Its original location is also not known, but it may have been looted from Goldman's unconscious body
I forgot
at the
all
start
about
of the
this game. I hate this game, though.
Rocket launcher rounds is an ammunition item in Resident Evil Survivor.
I just want to see this one before I go back, dude. Code Veronica. Let's get this out of the way. First of all, let's get this out of the way, chat. Code Veronica is the best Resident Evil game ever. So there, write that down. Write that down. It'll be on the test.
A few years back, the website...
There's a fucking... I don't know if you guys know this. There's a special Dreamcast made especially for Code Veronica. It's a clear red. So it's like the Game Boys used to be. It's red and see-through. $3,000. They're going for $3,000 on the internet.
Project Umbrella revealed a ton of early concept art and possible unused enemies for Resident Evil Code Veronica. The official statement from the owner of the project...
That's dick butt. That's dick butt except balls. It's ball butt. Come on. That looks just like dick butt.
Umbrella website stated we came into contact with freelance concept artist Satoshi Nakai, who was hired by Capcom in 1997 to provide concept art for the games. Only a very small fraction of this artwork has been released by Capcom over the years. They are direct scans of the original pages. Also included is a single artwork for a scrapped game, originally directed by Masaki Yamada, featuring Hunk on a cruise ship facing off against new plant/human zombie enemies. The art shown appears to have differences in Claire Redfield's character model, Alexia Ashford's model, and many more. It also shows quite a few enemies that seem to have never made it into the original game. I will be sure to leave a link in the description for you guys to view all the concept art if you guys are interested. The unused Magnum was a weapon found in Resident Evil Code Veronica files. It doesn't have a model, only an inventory icon.
I think plain and simple is that X has more cutscenes and it's not the Dreamcast original. Basically, it's the ported version of the Dreamcast game. So X is pretty much just the ports.
Calico bullets is an ammunition item which was intended to appear in the game, used for the
It's
M100P.
like the director's cut of Deadly Premonition. Has a little bit more, but it's mostly because it's
the album is an item which intended to appear in the game. It is a red book, but it is unknown whether it serves as a simple readable file or as a key item. So, Code Veronica had a beta version that was improved upon to form the...
So, I've played the hell out of this on the PS2. I want to play the Dreamcast version really, really bad. I've never, ever played it before, and I really, really want to.
Original game. While the game was in development, Capcom released various screenshots from early versions of the project, in which we can see some differences in Claire's clothes, which changed 2 times before the final ones. We also got to see different enemies, including a different looking spider, and monsters placed in different areas, as well as new camera angles and backgrounds. The Crest Key and the Crest Key S are 2 key items that were to appear in the 2000s Resident Evil Code Veronica, but was ultimately scrapped from the game. Files for this item can be found in the Biohazard Code Veronica Trial Edition. King Ant Relief is an item which was intended to appear in the game, probably combined with the Blue Jewel. The Sound Museum
to
was
be
an
fair,
option
at least
in the
he
Biohazard
weaves
Code
it in
Veronica
to where the
Trial
content
Edition.
still
It was
plays
found
while
in
it's
place of the
happening.
load game
It's not
option
like
from the main.
it's not like he stops the video and goes, "Hey guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to my channel for more of this Resident Evil content." Like at least he just Just words.
menu.
Just words. and
Once
keep going.
accessed, there were 12 tracks. 1 to 9 was a compilation from the previous 3 Resident Evil games. Track 10 and 11 are remixed tracks for Resident Evil 2, and track 12 is the volume 1 of the Doomed Raccoon City Drama album. Machine gun bullets is an item which intended to appear in the game, used for the submachine gun. Picture B is a key item in Resident Evil Code Veronica, which was ultimately cut from the game. Its model can be found in the unused files of the Biohazard Code Veronica Trial Edition. In the final game, this portrait is on the wall at the model exhibition room and can be interacted with, though it's not an item that the player can obtain. The Queen Ant Relief was a scrapped item from the game, probably to be combined with the Red Jewel. The remote controller is yet another item which intended to appear in the game. A model can be found in the unused files of the game. Rifle bullets were scrapped ammunition from the game, used for the sniper rifle. Code Veronica had a bunch of voice lines that never made it into the original game. These lines include dialogue from the main cast of characters, computer voices, and many more.
What the?
I'll take you to join your family.
Oh no.
Resident Evil, the Dark Side Chronicles.
Oh, Dark Side Chronicles, damn it. I was
Veronica
gonna leave,
Zombie,
but I like
also
Dark Side
known
Chronicles.
as South American Zombie, is an enemy design that was rejected during the production of the game. It was to appear in the Operation Javier scenario. Based on design notes, the Veronica Zombie was to be a zombie that went through further mutation after being exposed to the T. Veronica virus. A strip of flesh traveling from the left chest to the right abdominal muscle has been damaged. Insectoid features also appear on the body, expressed by its mutant genes. Mimic is the name for another scrapped enemy from this game. Going off this concept art, it seems that this creature was able to mutate into objects, allowing it to blend in. This could have made for quite the jump scare if it wasn't cut. An enemy known as Kidnapper was a creature intended to be a bird of prey with powerful talons able to pick a person up. Laughing Killer is yet another cut enemy from the game. As can be seen in the concept art, the Laughing Killer had 2 anchors attached to its arms, replacing the hands. It can be seen using them to hang from ceilings. The common theme in concept art is its wide grin.
Oh, that's fucking terrifying. Oh, that's it? Alright, we're good. We're good then.
Resident Evil.
I don't really like Revelations. Damn! Oh! Dude, that was good. That was some good content. Make sure to go subscribe to that guy for more of that sweet, sweet Resident Evil content. I'm playing Revelations on 3DS right now. Bro, what game aren't you playing right now? I swear, you keep hitting me with the. Oh, dude, I'm playing that right now. Oh, bro, I'm playing that right now. But bro, I'm playing that. How many games can you be playing? I'm not playing Crash 4. Prove it. Prove it right now. Prove right now that you're not playing Crash 4. I don't believe you. I think you're full of shit. Yeah, Resident Evil is a franchise that I love. I love to see. I love to see it. You know what I'm saying? It's got a lot of cool stuff in it. A lot of very interesting things. Me too. Me too. Like, I don't think I've ever played the first remake. I played 0. I played Resident Evil 1 on PlayStation, and I beat it, and I beat it on the DS as well. Resident Evil 2 I played on PlayStation, and I played the remake. Never played the 64 version, which I want to. Resident Evil 3 I beat on my PlayStation 3. And Resident Evil 3 Remake I played when it came out, and we beat that in like 2 days. It was trash. Um... 4, I think I played that on PS2. I didn't play it on GameCube. I don't really care to play it on GameCube, though, because it's, like, almost no different. 5, I played on PS3. And then 6, 7, I played on the computer. I never beat 6. Never did that. Dylan, I would love to be in the zombie apocalypse with you. You can pick super rural place, small town... Mansion. I want a mansion, for sure. When I say I'm playing something, that means I started the game. I'm not actually playing Revelations at the moment. Damn. The first remake's really great. It's the only one I haven't played, and I did buy it for my PlayStation. PlayStation 4, I think. There was like some sale, some Resident Evil sale. I can't remember what it was, but it was like $5, and I really could not buy it, so I bought it on my PlayStation 4. And I did play Zero. I really like Zero. A lot of people don't like Zero. It's the one game I thought co-op did right, because even though it had Billy in it, it still was scary. It still was creepy. Resident Evil 5 was so hard towards action that it lost the scary creepiness that that I enjoyed in the series. Good. Oh yeah, I don't know if I've let anybody know, but the I changed all the alerts. All the alerts are different. I think the bit alert, follows, subs, all those are different now. I think the raid's different now too, because it's not gonna do the Persona 3 thing anymore without Leon on board. But they won't freeze anymore. They shouldn't freeze anymore. The whole game, this whole game, I've been getting 300 to 600 XP. I hate when RPGs do that. When they don't scale up experience. It makes every game so slow. I'm hell-bent on becoming a sub. I think it's the only one we've seen so far. And the raid, which is just... It's the cornered music or whatever from Phoenix Wright.
Air pressure! Air pressure!
Oh yeah, I'm glad you beat Berseria, Georgie. How was that? It was great, huh? I love Berseria. Mama. It's a legit fan. Where would you put it above all the games you've seen me play / the ones you've played? It's in my top 5. I'd say it's probably number 5. This one's probably going to end up in the middle. I feel like it's going to end up in the middle. If I was able to play it more accurately, like, you know, translated and translated and whatnot, I think it would be much better than what I'm experiencing. So I'm obviously losing a lot playing it the way I'm playing it. But the odds of this game ever getting remade or translated are super slim. Because I don't even think anyone's working on a translation for this right now. Because the guys who would be working on a translation, they're still doing fucking Rebirth. I'm gonna do a little more of the post game. I kept telling myself that. I kept telling myself, yeah, I'll do a little bit more of this post game, and then yeah, then I ended up with 10,000 grade. Here we are. Thanks for coming with me.
If you need something, ask my brother. There's problems everywhere.
Good luck with the finishing touches on the Swordians, Harold.
When I finish, I'll tell you. See ya! Oh yeah, those two love each other.
Those two who?
You know, Dimlos and Atwhite?
But then why did Dimlos... Because of his responsibility, I think. Faced with particularly heavy responsibilities, he must put aside his feelings. Riala. And why do you say this only now?
Catalysts.
Huh?
If you don't provide an internal cause for someone who's poisoned, someone seeking confirmation on the change is due to an external cause. Oh, but I think you're the antidote, so don't worry.
I'm not sure I understood a thing she just said. Same, Loney.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've seen it in the result of my experiments.
Well, what do you think, Kyle? It's up to you. You gonna keep on going with this?
Yeah, I'll try to persuade Mr. Dimlos again, and even if he says no...
Alright, the repair shop doesn't mind if I bring the car in now, even if it's unlikely they'll get to it till the 18th. That's such a long time to get your car checked out. The way my shop worked, I mean, they're kind of doing it for you now by checking it, is we would always have, like, a queue for, like, checking cars and a queue for fixing cars. So, like, we'd make a priority to, like, first half of the day we check cars to sell, and then we fix them. Now I get to go all the way back. They're really backed up. They can check it Friday, probably. I'll show you really backed up. Be right back. Georgie, what the heck? You gotta go shopping or something? How many times can you go to the store in one session? It's sorting! Dad's magazine here, kick! Yay! Everybody leveled up! Rayala learned Final Embrace. That sounds pretty cool. I guess the question is, do I disable the frame rate? Decisions. No, I'm not fighting you guys. BRB, bangin' rockin' boyfriend. Oh, oops. I wasn't reading in gay terms. That's my bad. I wasn't switched over to gay. Georgie always gets me like that. Always tricks me. Guess I should probably now call the tow place since I'm inexperienced. I might as well ask. Maybe they'll drop it off there on their own. Drop the keys off with it. No, they'll do it. Aw, Artist, you're so cute. I love this arc where Artist does adult things. You just call them and be like, hey, I need my car towed to this repair shop. And then they'll be like, okay. And then they'll tow it over there. And they'll give them the keys. I got towing once, but it was a roadside one. And I also had my grandpa helping me out with it too. I got my first tow a couple months ago. It's when I got the Malibu towed back home. It's the only time I've ever had to get towed. Usually I can limp it back home. But I drive manuals, so manuals are a lot easier to get running when they're busted. Never been towed. I much prefer manual to auto. Eats my hamburgers. Alright, so we just gotta... Fucking Christ. With ADHD, it gives me something to do while I drive. I can't imagine. I fucking slam. Like when I'm waiting at a light, I'll put it in neutral and then I'll fucking wiggle the stick back and forth. It's so worn out from me doing that. A lot of walking back and forth, a lot of talking in this arc of the game. And I can't fight those guys. They're too strong.
Bandai Namco, Namco.
Shit, I was trying to save. Alright, let's go convince Mr. Dimlos. Mr. Dimlos, you have to save your girlfriend, dude. Because if you don't, it's gonna be real sad, oh. Real sad. Sad, oh. Sleep? Yeah, fuck it, let's sleep. Okay, this time, the opposite of that one. Mr. Dimlos! Where is this guy? This is Radislow, right? Oh, he's probably in this room. Mr. Dimlos, we need to talk. I'm tired. We'll talk later. Mr. Dimlos, let's go find Miss Atwhite. Do not repeat the same things. Search results for Atwhite will be decided later. It doesn't matter. You and Miss Atwhite are in love, right? That Harold. She said too much. It's true. Atwhite and I are in love. But in this case, it's got nothing to do with it, right? But it seems to me that you're obsessed. You can't even move because Miss Atwhite's been captured and you don't want to mix your private life with the public one, right? His Excellency Dimlos! What's all this fuss? We found this. I recognize it. It's Atwhite's bracelet. Isn't it, Colonel? Why is it here? The patrols found it. It seems that it was at the gates of the garrison, and with it there's a letter. It only said, I'll wait in the spiral cave. I see. You may go. His Excellency, but this is... Leave. Mr. Dimlos, this is definitely a challenge letter from Barbados. Or it could be a trap concocted by him. I can't take the bait so easily. Even if it's a trap, you have to go! Don't you want to save her? Thanks for the follow, wise guy. Even if it's a trap, you must go! Don't you want to save Miss Atwhite? Wait, where are you going? I'm gonna save Miss Atwhite! Do not make rash moves. Whatever the case, you're part of this army. So we're fired! What? What'll happen from now on is no longer your business, Mr. Dimlos. We'll do everything on our own. Yeah, fuck the government. Hey there, wise guy. How you doing today? Hey, Kyle!
Just tell me one thing. It's I who's always been there for Atwite, but you who are total strangers. Why are you doing this? I think Kyle can't stand the thought of being silent and losing a loved one, Mr. Demlos. A loved one. That's why Kyle's doing this. He might be rash, perhaps a little too rash. It might be his rashness that gives us trouble, but that's why I believe in him. I know we can do it. My decision's not wrong. It's not wrong. I've decided to go to the Spiral Cave on my own. Will that be okay? If only we could all think like you. Come on, Kyle. Kyle's going to the Spiral Cave. I don't know where the Spiral Cave is. Well, actually, no. I keep saying that, and all I have to do is walk outside and look for the giant circle. Kyle is pretty cool. I like him. Okay, do I need items? I think I need a couple life bottles. Dude, I think Barbados, you know how he has that effect when he like teleports, how the screen changes like that? I think him doing that is what causes the game to crash, because whenever he's nearby, that happens. He's literally too powerful. And he's got the power of spirals, so... Ah, shit. Look at how far away that is. Hero killer? More like emulator killer. 21 hours in this game. We're pretty far through it. This is definitely a shorter one. Yo, he has sick limbo skills. Do I not have Harold anymore? I don't. We need to put Judas on the squad. Alright, let's find our way all the way up there. So we're 20 hours into this game. I think this game is like a 30, 40 hour game. So we're definitely like more than 75. And I've been running away and cheesing a lot of fights. Remember we did 16 hours of Hysteria and we were just above 50%? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, dude. And that wasn't even like a true 16 hours, because like some of that I didn't actually play Hysteria. Chuk tempo. It's nice it's not too long. That's what she said. And there, you got to see the follow thing. That's the new follow thing. I think the only one else left is the bit one. Which is what was the bit one? Oh, I just changed the GIF. I changed the GIF. It's not the pumpkin GIF anymore. I think I'll move my car up to the side of the street. That'll probably make it easier for the tow. It depends. It depends on what your driveway is like. Sometimes it's easier with the driveway. Unless you're like not on a busy street. If you're not on a busy street, then it's fine. I'm on a busy street, so I have to keep mine in the driveway. Look at this, man. 5 steps. I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night. I share a driveway. You have a shared driveway too? God, I fucking hate it, dude. I absolutely hate sharing my driveway.
A duplex? Yeah, I have a house and we have a shared driveway. It sucks. The driveway is super big, but of course the guy who lives next to me is a crackhead. So he constantly has crackheads in his driveway. Like, and they'll all park crooked so that I can't get in my driveway. You know what? What is the... There we go. Alright. We're auto-battling, baby. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of this. I'm making some Cheetos, mac and cheese, and the cheese is just Cheeto dust. How do you get Cheeto dust? Can you buy Cheeto dust? Even the game takes forever to kill these things. Cheetos, Brandon, mac and cheese. Oh, I thought you were saying you got Cheeto dust and we're making mac and cheese out of the Cheeto dust. Like, what'd you do? Just like eat a bunch and let the crumbs fall into a pot? My man's over here peeling Cheetos. My bro brought the hot Cheeto flavor, and I wasn't a fan. Well, your bro sucks, so it's only fair that he would have brought something else that sucks as much as he does. God, when can I fly? I need the ability to fly so bad. I need the ability to fly like 2 streams ago. You could be like, was it Little Xan? Eat so many Flamin' Hots that you, your stomach bleeds. You can use Cheeto for your breading for fried chicken. I'd recommend Flamin' Hot. Gives it more of a kick. What the hell, man? Diabetes. Diabetes. Does anyone in chat want diabetes? Oh, you could oh my god! Holy crap, did you see that? You could swap stuff. I am definitely going the wrong way. I'm wanting to live for a good time, not a long one. Me either, dude. Oh my god. Ugh.
Alright guys, here you go. I'm gonna be doing this for a while. So, why don't you guys... 21, that's crazy. You guys play some of this for a bit. I'm gonna be getting in a fight after fight after fight after fight trying to get to this fucking cave. Leon's dead. Oh my god, Tequila fucking awakens. I see two things awaking Tequila from her slumber. Words on stream and ICB. Shwa, baby! Shwa! Nice, everyone leveled up. Pix a word? Like P-I-C-S? How the fuck do I get over there? Good work, guys. Some epic fucking gamers.
how to get over here. Oh my god. Nothing! Oh, I made it. Fuck is etude? Etude brute. Scions. It's S-C-I-O-N-S.
Good job. Good job. I'm a simple man. I see words, I streams. Tequila fucking hit him on the way out. Bam! Betray. Trey? Bear, B-A-R-E. Tear, and tear, T-E-A-R, T-A-R-E. So tear, tear, bear, bear. Brat. Oh, got brat. What about Terry? Like T-A-R-Y? I think that's 2 R's for that. Bray? Is that how you spell Bray? Like a... No. The other way? Bray? Yeah, a lot of 4 letters. Yar! I don't know if Dover's a word, so I don't know if the R is fake or not. So, drove? Okay, so the R is fake. Loved? It's L! It's an L. So lobe? L-O-B-E? Lobe, beloved. So, love. Evil, no. Dole? D-O-L-E? Veal without the A? No? Has to have an A. I'll make you schwa. I mean bleed. Oh man. What about revel? Revel? Is that in there or is that's bevel? Oh, the R is fake, right. Keyboard closer to me. Okay.
Already it's an S. Good one, artist. I'm not sure how much that helps. So if it's an F, the S is the hidden one. What's the fake? Is it the X? Coaches, okay, it is the X. It's 5. It's gotta be 5, Jorky. You may sashay away. Did we get chaos? Oh, we did. So it could be a C or an E. Right? Yeah, it could be a C or an E word. Cokas? Cokas. That's cokas, dude. Caucus. Tequila, you're a monster at this. Decimal. Damn. Wait, what was it? What was it? Criminal. Damn, he got it. Criminal, criminal. What can we make out of criminal that's 5 or more? No, there's no E. Right? The E's fake. Mini car? That's 2 words! I can't. Damn, Marlin. Oh my goodness. Tequila was the only one. There's no way. Dude, oh my gosh. I could have probably got, I probably could have got Manic. That was it. That was it, dude. I wasn't thinking of fish. I wasn't thinking of no fish. Potent. Potent was one of them. What was that? not? I put omnipotent. I'm not omnipotent like right away, and it wasn't it. What is that? Tiptoe? Oh man. What is that hidden letter? It's another I? Petition. Wow. That's so many double letters. Gross. Gross.
What could we have made out of petition? So, not tepid. Damn.
I hate those hidden letters so much. They're so stupid. Hidden letters are so fucking stupid. That's the furthest we've been? No, it's not. No, we did 21 yesterday. We did 21 yesterday, so 21's the high. Ah, shit. Oh well. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. What the hell? Toxin. Antitoxin. Oh, there's only one eye. Taxation is theft! Taxation is theft, chat! Criminal! Oh, I got one. Hit him with the taint, baby. I hit him right in the taint with my schwa. So, bomb, bard, dorm, boba. No boba? Rambo. Okay, words, I believe you. Okay, words, I believe you. So it's gotta be VA. Bammo. Okay, V after R, so it's like. Borrow? Oh, bore. Fuck, that should have been easy. I was trying to do your logic thing. I was just going down and clicking in letters. There's only E. Culture. Cult. Reluct? Reluct? Ah, shit, one more! It's a lot of five letters on that. Holy crap. Alphabetically, there was like no other option there. These things be dummy thick sometimes. In science, I feel like in can be used. Infect. No, there's no T. So wait, what's fake? The F? Okay, the F is fake. F is fake! So, I mean, every 5-letter word that's left is going to be an S.
That's about all I got right there. So glow, wing. Jing? Gong! Gong? G-O-N-G? Loins. Loin. No loins? Really? Oh yeah, the S is fake. Ogling. Educate. So duct, D-U-C-T. Nice. I'm more obtuse than that. What do we need, like 2 more? Etude. Once again. Tude, right? T-U-D-E? This one's slow going. There we go. Love waking up the words on stream though. All right, Tequila. Thanks for all the help. Ugh.
Okay. We all did. We all went for front. Rot. Tron. Oh, Otter! Dom Tulio! Yeah, I tried Tron. Maybe you can do Tron with something else. Tenor! Oh, I totally got Tenor. Man. Poopy butts, dude. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, let's see if, it'll show the record. So yeah, Jerky, the record we got yesterday was 21. I think we had like 3... Yeah, 21. We had like 3 perfects in a row. It was crazy. With only 3 people, can't really do it. Yeah, the later ones are a lot harder because, like, you get locked out. The more people you have, the easier it is to get to the end. So, like, let's say we had 100 people in here playing, right? Everyone was just typing random words. It doesn't matter. Like, that's... As long as 5 of those people get it right, that's, like, a huge amount of points. And then there's a bunch of people with different tries. Aardvark. Shit. Okay. I don't know what that says. I got a rest? I got a free rest? I'll take it. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh, that was just a free in. Damn, I wasn't even at the place I'm supposed to be. Shit, dude, I'm sorry, guys. That's my B. That's my B. Where's the cave? Is that not the cave? Was that it? I see something over there. There it is. Alright, we just gotta get down there. Alright, back to the fucking speed up. That's actually nice though. When I get out of whatever fight I'm going into, alright, I'm leaving. I know now I can rest here and do some grinding. Air pressure. Alright guys, here we go. We're going in. The Spiral Cave, where the Spiral was born. The Spirius. What if Spirius is just spiral power? Oh shit, it's the eyeballs from Kirby! 64! Dark matter's dangerous. Don't let it get out. It's already out. Oh, it's in the cave. We can keep it in the cave. Maybe that's why Barbados is such a bad guy now, because he's been infected with the dark matter. Ooh, the experience here is a mite bit better than what we've been getting. Good luck! I'm out. I'm running. I ain't dealing with this. I ain't dealing with this shit. Shadow Edge? I got a feeling Barbados is gonna kick my ass. Shadowfang? Who's that? I'll take it. Red Verbena. A bat? A bat? With how much health? 4,500 health on a bat? And a tiny little egg? Nice show. Alright, die, Mr. Egg, please. For the love of God. Just got fucking crunched by an egg. Heal me, you bitch! I'll get that experience. I got the most experience I've ever gotten in the game fighting a basic enemy, and it was against a goddamn bat and some eggs. Fire level increased. I didn't want that. I wanted healies for my feelies. Butter. Gotta get that treasure chest butter. Masonware. Lemon. Random battle. Okay, some equipment, and there was... Here we go. I've got a really scary gut feeling that this is gonna be like the hardest fight I've ever had to do. Weak resistance, slow resistance. I want TP recovery. Just low recovery, I guess. Egg. I like that. I think it's cute that they hide them all like that. They just like put them behind a stalactite. Boreas. Fuck it, we'll fight him. How'd it go? Was it the most uncomfortable awkward speaking situation of your life? Or was it alright? Doing fine, nice guy. Bit awkward. You guys going out for lunch on Sunday now? He repeated a joke he didn't need to. What was the joke? Ooh, I got clutch healed right there. He thinks it could be the fuel line. What? Fuel line? Did you smell gas? What does that have to do? I'm so confused with what your issue is. Brake line? With that rust, it's probably the brake lines, yeah. Brake lines could have broke. That's expensive. What kind of car do you have? Brake lines are dummy expensive. That's how I made my money. I used to get paid $800 cash for just doing brake lines. Because all of it is 2004 Ford Focus. Oh, yeah, dude. That's a paycheck for me. The shop would have charged $1,000, $200 for the line, $800 for me to do the lines. Uh-oh, yeah. Because when you do brake lines, they're going to want you to do calipers too, because your calipers are probably going to be rusted, and the bleeder screws, you have to bleed air out, otherwise your brakes won't work. If they're rusted in the caliper, you'll have to replace the whole caliper because they'll break. If they break, then you can't bleed the air out. So you'll have to get all new brake system typically. That's usually how it goes. There she is, Miss Atwhite. Did you ever see the Onion video on the cars with the assembling plant? I don't think so. The one bolt. It's not a bolt that's gone. It's broken. It rusted. It's not a... It's... It's a big long bolt that goes through and threads at the top. It just broke. That's like no big deal. You could ignore that. Wait, Kyle, they're coming. Oh my god, what is that? What? That's like endgame boss HP! Are we doing no damage? Oh, we are doing damage. It's just way, way at the top of the screen. That's a lot. I think it's the last time I want to take this car in, though, probably. I need to consider getting something else. Oh, yeah. Focuses are awful. Focuses are really, really awful cars. Especially at that year. My friend, Wildcat, he has a Focus, too, that he should definitely fucking get rid of. Those cars are just money pits after that, after a certain point. As long as they keep the pressure on. These guys keep the pressure on, we're good. All I have to do is defend and stop him from getting close. All my current stuff is just this awful rust, too. Yeah, you need to get rid that rust is... It becomes an issue. Honestly, I wouldn't fix the brake lines. I would get rid of it. One of my friends also had a piece of shit Focus before a deer did him a favor and jumped in front of it, totaling the car. Poor deer. The ultimate sacrifice. Get a pressure! I know she has better stuff than Thrust Fang. I don't know why they keep going for Thrust Fang. Because it's cheap TP, I guess? No, it's pretty expensive TP. Getting a new car out of nowhere sounds like a big thing to do suddenly, though. But if it's going to be pricey, you aren't wrong. If they're gonna do brake lines and calipers, you're looking at a couple grand. Like maybe like high ones, low twos. If it's the brake lines, which it could not be. Could be something else. And at that price, you could just get a car that's like the same year. Maybe less rusty. But actually, I don't really know the car market anymore. It's a little different than when I was buying cars. Yeah, keep negative gating, man. What the hell? Why don't you just negative gate all the fucking time? Jeez, Judas. Yeah, that's up to you. That depends on your credit, your income, all that. I'm gonna stop procrastinating and get the EV training on my chin show. I know you used over new kind of guy in the least. No, I'm not, dude. I'd love to get a new car. What do you mean? I get used cars out of necessity. I just can't get a new car. They're too expensive. A solo Chincho run in Platinum? How many Pokemon runs are you doing right now, on top of every other game you're playing? Right now is Discharge, Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, and Confuse Ray. Discharge was a clincher for me a couple times. Discharge saved me a bit in my Nuzlocks. Almost halfway.
probe attacks or spells, your SP or TP drops below 25. God, Leon, stay back, you idiot. Alright, that's what I need to be doing is air pressure. So let's switch resurrection to air pressure. Air pressure! I mean, I guess they're both pretty strong. Now's our chance! Beat him up! Punch him in his dick! With each air pressure combo, I can knock off at least 3k. I just wait for the air pressure to hit, and then I smack him, back off. Easy 3k. Oh man, look at that! 10,000, baby! That's a lot of damage! Oh, Leon's dead. I thought he was casting. How'd you die, Leon? Damn it, he got his attack off before I could get in there. Damn it. Close. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Hit him with the air pressure again. Put the air pressure on him. He's running in like a fool. Back up, Leon! You idiot! You fucking fool! You baka! Fuck yeah, dude! What's he doing? Oh, my man turned blue and threw rocks from space.
Leon, stop! We're super close, Leon. Stop running in. I'm begging you, dude. Please, I don't have the shit for this. Don't you go in there too, you fucker. Oh my god. Alright, I guess someone refuses to get the experience for this fight. Someone's like everyone on the team's like, well, no. I don't want this experience actually. I just want to die. Come on, guys, we can do this. Hit him one more time, Leon! Penetrate Elema. We did it. Now we get to fight Barbados, right? Miss Adwhite, it's okay. We'll be there in a second. No, you must leave. Huh? What is this stuff? It's a magical barrier. Dimlos, that bastard. He was too afraid, but that's okay. Since you've come to take the bait, that you may please me for a while. Barbados, damn you! I forgot to tell you, once you've touched the barrier, you can't leave. Shit. You're all far away from the wall. You'll die at once. This way you won't feel alone. What's up? Don't know where to run? Yeah! Oh no, I think we're gonna have to fight him. That was a spell? This means that I'm your opponent, Barbados! Admiral Dimlos? Dimlos. Here I am, Adwhite. You okay? Harold? I'm sorry we're a little late. Took some time to drag him this far. I've got around fine. You said this was a test to try out new weapons. But after all, you can use it on him as you please, right? Yeah, you're right. That sword is. I'll make sure the value of these new weapons ends you. Ha! Doing me a favor. You think you can win just because you have a swordian? I see you're very good at analyzing the situation. What? Barbados, get ready! You've done nothing but fight us lately, and now I'll return the favor, and for the second time. You used a really nice trick a while ago. How about drawing back? You're against 7. Tch, you've slipped your mind. Oh, he running. Bitch. Mr. Dimlos. Forgive me, Kyle. It was my fault that you had such an experience. Don't worry about us. Hurry and go get Miss Adwhite. Yes. Maybe you'll say about time, or perhaps you'll scold me for abandoning you. But despite everything, I've always wanted to come to your rescue. Why, I don't ever want to lose you. Miss Adwhite? You not only endangered your life, but that of your subordinates and Kyle. They had nothing to do with this. And all your personal feelings for a single woman? I'll never forgive you for what you've done. You're an incapable commander. But I still love you, Uwu.
Seeing you here makes me so... Atwhite. Thank goodness. Yeah, they both seem happy. It's normal. The person who loves her has come to save her. I can understand how this makes her happy. I see. Say, Kyle, suppose that maybe... If you were to choose, just as Mr. Dimlos had, involving something, you know, very important, or me, which of the two... Of course, whatever happens, I'll choose you, Rayala. What is it? Don't tell me you thought I wouldn't have chosen you. That's terrible. I'll choose you, Rayala. It'll always be that way. Yes, you're right. Hey, Dimlos, flirt as much as you want later, but first, give me my swordian back. We're not flirting! How dare you, Harold? Okay, I understand. Now, both of you. Back to the Radislow. There's a lot to do, right? Right, there's still something we must do. Oh, we should take another route, so the two of you, well, we'll see you later. Harold? Come on, Atwhite. Yes. You're more sensitive than I thought, Harold, leaving those two alone. Well, sometimes it's better that way. From now on, you'll see both of them very happy. His going to save Atwhite without waiting for the consent of higher-ups will not avoid punishment. I see. Well, shall we go back? Best Girl is back in the party! Ba 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 da! It's a triangle. It's not a cute. Dimlosberg, pig pile on the enemy, or he goes void chicken and Kyle. Brown chicken, brown cow. Do you think they're fucking? Ada? Yo, I found some lens on the ground. Thanks! Barbichos? Haha. Barbichos? What a bitch that guy is. Like a big bitch. Like a big fucking bitch. What a big bitch that guy is. Stupid bitch. Stupid blue-haired dumb bitch. Oh, yeah, Judas, you know, you did good. You did good, but I'm gonna have to switch you out, bud. Nah, damn it. Wait, what? What was that? Did you see that? Hold on a second. Oh, they're called Easter eggs. I thought I got into like a rare battle or something. Now we get to go all the way back to the same fucking place that we just came from 7 times. I think I will say this is the most we've leveled up in one stream. So Hajin! So Tiger uppercut. Harold learn Ancient Nova. Hopefully that's good. I think every JRPG needs to have a way to teleport. I think, like, what
what Nocturne did with like so like this ties into like the whole experience thing. So like how Nocturne's like remaster had that place you could go to and like farm easy experience and easy money. I think that was too much. That makes the game way too easy. It's still an awful game. Nocturne's still a bad game even without that shit. But like if you're gonna like, I think it should add teleporting and disregard the whole, because I'm sure like what they had in mind was, oh yeah, you need to get all the experience from here to here and getting in all these fights. Let the player have to go back and grind if they teleport so much. You know, make there be a boon to it where, you know, if it goes faster, and some type of drawback that isn't like, I think what Zesteria did with like money was like way too much. I think the drawback should just be that like you end up under leveled and like the game becomes a little bit harder because of it. Because I'd rather just like grind in front of like a cave I could sleep in front of. Oh my god, just turn the camera. We had a flying mount for like 5 minutes and then the government took it. The army said, no, that's mine. I own that. Should have evaded your taxes? Absolutely. Hey, Otakash, why don't you want to play tic-tac-toe with me? Let's play tic-tac-toe together. Alright, you want to go first? You want to go first? You X's or O's? It's a good placement. Left middle here? Are you sure? Oh. I saw it a different way. I guess it would have been the same thing if you went here. I already know. I'm pretty sure I already know where you want to put it. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, see, now I have nowhere to go. Now there's nowhere I could go. The tic-tac-toe. Are you fucking kidding me? All I did was walk forward 2 inches. What the fuck? That was so loud! That was like the loudest explosion I've ever heard in a fucking game. Alright, now we find our way back to the fucking town. If we can ever get there. I've been watching the chess cheating drama. The memes are incredible. Chess cheating? What are you talking about? I've been seeing a lot of speedrun cheaters, like the guy who got caught doing, what was it called? He was playing, Guitar Hero, the Guitar Hero guy. He's apparently splicing his runs for fucking years, and they only just caught him. In Star Wars the other day, I was having encounters every 3 steps with a max ability to reduce encounters. World Champion quit a tournament, said that a guy who beat him was cheating. So much drama. Oh, the vibrator guy! No, I know exactly what you're talking about. The guy who is like, if you guys think I'm cheating, I'll show up naked. He was like, if you think I'm cheating, he's like, if you think I'm cheating, I'll come in naked if you want. He's almost certainly cheating. He is? He gave some BS confession interview. I laughed. Did he confess to cheating? Is he really playing with shit with stuff up his ass? Oh, his prior cheating? See, that's the thing. You know, once a cheater, always a cheater. If you get caught cheating once, that's it. It doesn't matter if you never cheat again. It's like a relationship, right? So you could be in a relationship with somebody, and then you could break up with that person over, like, you know, certain external factors, right? Like you guys could break up because of like time apart or you know, something with your families, and then you can get back together later because there's still trust. But if someone cheats on you or does something behind your back and that's why you broke up, that trust is gone forever. You will never trust that person again. Same thing with criminals. Once a criminal does something that's criminal, they will forever be branded a criminal. So, like, it goes the same for cheating. If you cheat, then you will always be labeled a cheater. Everything will be under a microscope. And, you know, I don't even think it's worth it. We concluded he cheated in 100 games. 100 games of tournaments, prize money, games against high-level chess streamers, etc. That's crazy. I watched the thing about a guy who cheated in Magic, and he would shuffle his opponent's deck, and when he would shuffle the deck, he would hold it to where he could see the bottom card, and he'd shuffle it until he saw a land, and then he'd put the land on top. And then he'd shuffle the cards without ever moving the top one again. And then he'd always, like, place it, like, back down in their pile and not offer to cut, so they wouldn't cut. So he did that for, like, years. This guy did that for a long fucking time. I think it cost them a couple games because he would give people lands who needed lands, who their whole deck was, like, about getting lands. It's pretty crazy. There was one guy who could, he was, oh my god, I was actually impressed with how this guy cheated.
was he would shuffle his cards really fast, right? And whenever he saw it, he would like talk, shuffle, and like kind of glance at his cards. And when he found a card he needed, top, top, top. He would just like, he was doing this shit on camera, and he was so good at it, no one could tell. And then he'd have the perfect starting hand. He'd just keep shuffling. He would just shuffle for a really long time. That's how they caught him, was because he would shuffle his deck for a really long time. And they were like, he's got to be cheating. Also, since he quit cheating August 2020, he's had the fastest chest elo raise in his life and is now rated 40th or so in the world. The fastest chess elo rise for anyone ever at that level. I'm terrible at chess. Dr. Harold, General Riker wants an audience with you. It's urgent that you meet with him. Go to the meeting room. I knew it. It must be about Dimlos. Got it. We'll head there. If you want some memes, you could cheat in a chess tournament. Just buy a thumper that magicians use, put it in your shoe. You could become famous. That is a way to become famous. Controversy sells, dude. Sex sells. Make a documentary proving about how easy it is. I actually had that idea once. I had an idea of... the only thing scary about it is, like, getting, you know, once you... Because I do have a VAC ban. I have a VAC ban on my Steam profile. Because I used Cheat Engine when the new Left 4 Dead maps came out. I was using Cheat Engine to like break into a lot of games to like fuck around with stuff and find Easter eggs and secrets. And I did it with Left 4 Dead and I forgot, it's been so long since I played a Valve game that they had like that anti-cheat stuff. So I got a VAC ban for having it active while I was like running around survival mode looking for the crowbars and stuff and trying to like glitch out the map. So I got a VAC ban for that. And when I got that, I was like heartbroken. It hurt me for a while, and I was like, who cares? I was like, I don't even play online games anyway, so who gives a fuck? And then I was like, I could like do a thing where I cheat somewhere and try to get away with it and like document me getting away with it until I get caught, and then like showing it all. But I didn't know what I'd do. I thought that would be very interesting though. But the thing about it, to steal someone's thunder who legitimately tries to do something by cheating, I can't bring myself to do that.
Hey, it's Nikachu, and today we are going to take a look at NTG players who...
So this guy, this is Nikachu. I love him. He's got some really fun videos about like cheaters and like cool cards and stuff. So I want to find the guy. Where's the guy who would like shuffle? This is the one in the front is the guy who would always put the land cards, I think. I'm looking for the dude that would like stack his entire hand. It might be in a different video. Well. So yeah. Is it like... So, watch him. See, he puts it on the top. He puts it on the top and he shuffles everything but the top. You see that? He'll always keep the top card out of the shuffle range, and he'll always shuffle, but the top card is still there. And then he just puts it back in the deck zone. And I think that's his. Is that his deck? Oh, this isn't the guy. Anyone who flicks their cards like that is a fucking maniac. Anybody who flicks their cards like that is an actual fucking psychopath. Right, hold on. I want to find the one with the other guy. He's got a lot of these cheater videos. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. I found it.
Hey, it's Nikachu.
The guy's in
And
the
today
thumbnail.
we
He's in
are
the
gonna
thumbnail.
Take a look at the greatest
This guy.
MTG shuffle cheaters ever.
As replacing what typically is Rabble Master.
So it's the Chad dude over here. So he'll shuffle, talk, and then he'll like slowly look at his cards and get. He'll keep top decking whatever the best card is that he needs.
Dig Through Time in his main deck, so not that Dig Through Time is a big player here, but his mana base is a little strained. He's on 8 temples, 2 Mystic Monasteries, 3 Battlefield Forge, 3 Ship and Reef, 7 basics, 2 Flooded Streams. It is stretched. And more basics than these lists typically play too. We're about the same. And that's nice because, you know,
It's funny because this dude is even staring straight at his shuffle. He's staring straight at his shuffle.
It's a big upside for his mana base to be built this way, but that is the risk. Will he be able to cast his spells on time?
Where's the I think here it
Head
is.
moves from looking peaks at the bottom card. Watch as his head moves from left to right, taking little peeks here and there, and then when he finds a bad card, yoink, goes straight to the top of the deck. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Oh, yoink, goes straight to the top of the deck. And he will continue doing this until his opponent's hand is exactly what he wants it to be. And of course, when Trevor presents his deck to his opponent, he doesn't cut the deck because he wants the top cards to stay there. That is a red flag in my opinion. Dylan is now mulliganing down to 5 cards, and Trevor goes right back to business.
Gem Palm Incinerator, a Mountain, and a Sledder. I don't know how that would. Whatever's going on in that deck. I see we have Sledder in the deck again. That's nice.
He's really quick at it.
Synergizes with Treasure Cruise.
He just fucking.
If you're going down that road, anyway. You know. So it does. So it does. Sack all my goblins.
It's actually incredible how he can get away with this. And he's doing this so smoothly in front of thousands of people live, 2 commentators, his opponent, 2 table judges, all while keeping up a conversation at the same time. Now contrast how Trevor shuffles with how Dylan shuffles the deck. As you can see, the cards are facing one way, with Dylan's eyes facing exactly the other way. And before Dylan gives the deck back to Trevor, he makes sure that he cuts the deck to represent that he did not manipulate anything to the top. This is what an honest person shuffling cards looks like. So obviously, Trevor got his hand caught in the cookie jar and got banned.
Okay, dude, bruh. This guy's response to getting caught is like the greatest thing ever.
Trevor then posts on Facebook,
"Entire collection for sale on a 4-year sabbatical. I guess I'm just as bad as all the nasty criminals in the world. Yeah, I'm so bad I forgot I'm the only one who knew how to sin. All you underground dojo keyboard cage fighters won. Yeah, I messed up. I gave in to temptation. I am a human. I didn't threaten your personal life, your woman's, or let's play the game of how we publicly punish Trevor. A 4-year sentence? It's a freaking card game. Yeah, all the media fire, you guys really got your justice. Effing clowns."
This is actually one of the most honest statements coming from a cheater. Most of them just say, "Nah, I didn't do it." And please, 4 years, you should be banned for life. Trevor Humphreys knew firsthand how powerful it was to...
Funny as fuck, dude. He didn't even, like, usually people are like, "I'm sorry, you know, this doesn't reflect the past or who I was." He's like, "Fuck you, motherfuckers! You pieces of shit! It's not like I killed people! All I did was cheat at a card game!" Hilarious. And he only got banned for 4 years. He wasn't even permabanned. In one of the games that Hans the Cheater won against the high-rated opponent during the game, the computer eval goes way up. This means that the computer sees a sequence of moves that is very good for one player. Hans looks to the right, stares like he's reading for a bit, then says, "I've calculated the winning lines, or have I? I need to quit saying, or have I?" Then he plays a winning sequence. Dude is the IRL Seto Kaiba. Yugi Moto got away with it, though. No, okay, it is different for Yugi. It's different for Yugi because Yugi's The power of his Millennium Puzzle increases the probability of him drawing the card he needs. The Millennium Puzzle's ability is literally to give him plot armor. That's the power of the puzzle. So, like, the eye lets you read people's minds, the ring points you to where you need to go, the puzzle gives you what you need when you need it. So he's not cheating. I mean, I guess if Magic's cheating. If you think Pegasus was cheating, then Yugi Moto was cheating, yeah. Now that Harold is here, we can begin. Admiral Dimlos, regarding the relationship I heard about you earlier, I want to make of certain something. Yes, without a doubt. During Dr. Harold's experiment with the new weapons, I acted on my own free will to rescue Atwhite. The action that I've undertaken was not decided by the higher-ups. I understand if I'm not forgiven. Mr. Riker, wait, please! It wasn't Dimlos' fault! I was the one who made him! Do not worry, young Kyle. Mr. Dimlos! I've committed a crime, therefore I must be punished. And also, I am a leader. If I wasn't punished for this, it will set a bad example for my subordinates. But, hey, Harold, say something! Harold, are there any discrepancies in Dimlos' testimony? Ain't shit! Harold! Understood. Admiral Dimlos, I'll announce your sentence. For arbitrary acts during a military mission and for ignoring the directions of your superiors, deserves a severe punishment. As Admiral, you're required to drive the front lines during the assault mission on Dycroft. Do you mean General? The first lines are the most likely to die in the battlefield. I decided it was the punishment that fits best. Do not make fun of me! It was already decided that I should be part of that post! Oh, you decided this while I was gone. Before I got abducted, I thought that I was going to be in command of the first lines. You, however, since you're older, I spoke to Karel that I could... Sure, we talked about it, but it was a promise. Nothing that had anything to do with official orders. Carol, you... Surrender, Dimlos. The decision has already been made. General, I know you have a responsible position. However, I sympathize with you that you do not want to leave her. All right. I humbly accept the post of commander in the first lines for the assault mission of Dycroft. Well, it's decided. You're the first commander of the front lines. Now I'll discuss the assault mission. Harold, the Swordians? Tested in battle. All that's left are the final adjustments and they'll be ready. So, the team will head to the Swordian laboratory along with Harold. I'd like you to get educated on the Swordians and learn to use them well before the mission begins. I'm finished. Now rest. Young Kyle, as a general in the army and also as a friend of Dimlos, let me give you my thanks. Thank you both for making sure that Dimlos and Atwhite were safe. So what do we do now? Since you're in this time, I'm sure you'll want to see it, right? See it? Wait, don't tell me. The moment in which the Swordians are born. Yep, it's your reward for helping Dimlos. By the way, you'll be my escort to the materials deposit. Oh, thank God they teleported me. Yes, they were both cheating. He just has good items. Yes, he was. Anyone with a Millennium item was cheating. No, not true. Not true. That's not true. Bakura? Bakura wasn't cheating with his Millennium item. He couldn't. There was no way he could cheat. Same thing with Shoddy. I don't know if he ever dueled, but Shoddy couldn't cheat either. Who else? Because there's 7 Millennium items. So the eye, you could cheat with that. The puzzle, you could cheat with that. The rod, you could cheat with that. With the right opponents, you could. So Merrick actually couldn't cheat against the protagonists because it didn't work, because he couldn't mind control them. So if you think about it, Bakura and Merrick couldn't cheat with their Millennium items. Did the puzzle actually affect the odds? I thought the puzzle... No, it has 2 effects. So every Millennium item... Alright, everyone sit down. Sit down and shut the fuck up. Alright, guys. Every Millennium item has an ability... and some type of spell. Okay? So, give me an item. Give me one of the Millennium items. I'll tell you what it does exactly. So the Millennium Eye, gave Pegasus the ability to see into people's minds. He could read people's minds, but typically they have a secondary effect. I can't remember what it was for that one. I think it was that he could like how anyone with a Millennium item can initiate a shadow game. I knew the others had them. Yeah, no, because they all have different abilities. They all have different abilities, and sometimes they have two abilities. So, Bakura's ring could hold a soul in it. So it held a soul of Bakura the Thief, the King of Thieves, and it could point in the direction of what you most desired. The Millennium Puzzle had three things. It could grant any wish, it would grant any one wish, Atem sealed himself inside of it, and it can manipulate the odds in your favor. So those were the three abilities. It does up odds. I told you! So it ups the odds, and it grants one wish, and Yugi's one wish was to grow deeper bonds with his friends, which he got. So it ups the odds. The rod can take over people's minds, and it has a dagger in it. It's got a hidden dagger in it. That's its secondary. The scale? I forget what the scale does, but I know it kills you if you're a sinner. If you're an evil, unredeemable sinner, you'll automatically explode. And I think if it's anything else, I forget what happens. Something else happens. Rod stab. Yeah. So you can't cheat. You can't cheat with the scale. You can't cheat with the ring. You can sometimes cheat with the rod. The key. You can't cheat with the key. Because the key does nothing but let you into someone's mind. You can't use that in a duel. So it's funny because those are the chaos ones. Those are all the chaos ones. All the other ones are on the good side. All the chaos ones can't be used for cheating, and all the good ones can. That's funny. Let's see. Millennium items. Reads minds, looks into a person's soul, seals souls inside cards. That's the Millennium Eye. The ring allows its owner to find whatever he seeks, seals souls or fragments into objects, contains the souls of Zork Necrophage and Thief Bakura. The scale finds out how much darkness in a person's heart and fuses monsters together. The key enters a person's mind, allows the wielder to redecorate the soul to make anyone their puppet. The rod, mind control, seals Egyptian spirit monsters inside of stone tablets, and the necklace allows you to see into the past or the future. So see, they all have like some kind of like hidden ability, and the puzzle was the apex of all of the items. That's why it had 3 effects. So the wish, you could seal stuff in it. Everyone could seal stuff into different things. So you can kind of cheat with the key. You can't. You could cheat before with the key. You can't cheat during. It's impossible to do because you have to be close. To use the key, you have to be close, and it's going to take time. So you can't use it in the middle of a duel. If you know you're going to duel someone and you want to change them to do what you want, you could probably do it. Hi, VR. I was talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Items. But yeah, that's the Millennium Puzzles thing. It ups the odds. The Millennium Puzzle ups the odds of drawing the card you need when you need it, only if you're desperate. So only if it's like a game between friends, no big deal. But if it's like a life or death game, you'll always draw the card you need. That's why whenever Yugi like fights his friends, that's when he's closest to losing. Because it's like there's no high stakes. Ah, Cancer, the card game, a favorite of mine. Draw!
Monster Cardo! Did they finally finish this patch? No way, dude. No one's worked on this patch for years, man. This is the alpha. This is the alpha menu patch that was abandoned. Alright, let's finish him off. So this should... Okay. Alrighty, guys. You want to see the moment that'll make history? Sugoi! How the hell does this work? It's so bright that I can't see anything. It's fantastic. These are the Swordians? I'm amazed. They're much easier to use than any other artifact. This is truly a sword. I didn't even notice it in my hands. It's just as if it's part of me. I can feel how great it is. I feel that with this sword, no one can defeat me. That's not even all of it. Why, the Swordians have a power far more grandiose. Much more impressive? Hold on a second, big brother. Oh, she got one too? Yo, she's using the lightning! Indignation! Broke that stone. What? That? I think Dimlos already knows. Those who possess this sword are able to use special spells. The spells have different characteristics from each other, all 6 to be repaired of their shortcomings. What do you think? Fantastic, right? You're truly a genius. Although you are my sister, I must say that sometimes you scare me. Oh, and only now you realize this? Cabbages, what fools you are! By the way, young Kyle, I'm sorry, but will you report this to the general? We have to have Harold teach us the use of the spells. Sure, leave it to us, Mr. Dimlos. Harold was awarded the title of SOS. The S is missing. It's just SO. Significant other. The same group. Oh, that's right. No, you're right. You're right. Someone sent me the thing about the update. They just updated like a week ago about how they're really close to being done. I doubt it's going to be done anytime soon. That's why I started doing it. I imagine it's going to be like a couple more months. Because they've been really, really slow with the progress. Because there was an update that said, like, they did it. And, oh, we're really close back in July. And then September, they're like, sorry, stuff happened. So we actually haven't done anything. And I was like, this could happen a couple more times. So then I just gave in and played this. That's why I waited so long to play this. I'll give it a few more months. They've been hauling ass. They just need to finish injection, if I recall. Yeah, they're really close. But if stuff keeps happening, I can't trust that. I can't wait for it. I'm almost done. I'm almost done with Tales games. This is the 3rd last game. I've been waiting for this and Rebirth, and they've been taking too long. I've been going through them too quick. Let's hurry. We need to tell Riker the Swordians are ready. Don't you know, Georgie? Don't know. We need more Tales? There's no more! I played them all! What do you want from me? Mr. Riker, the Swordians have been completed. I see. About the Swordians. Very good. Go inform the workshop. They need to hurry with the preparations for Radislaw's departure. General, at last! We need to wait for the Swordian team's return. Then we will launch a general attack on Dycroft. Tell the soldiers on guard duty to rest. Drink until they fall asleep. In small doses, of course. Alright. They'll all be happy. Good job, Kyle. It'll be better if you go rest. Okay, Mr. Riker. Tales of the Tempest? You shut the fuck up. Don't you ever wish Tales of the Tempest on me.
Finally, the decisive battle! I never would have thought I'd participate in the war between heaven and earth, alongside the legendary Swordian team. Miss Atwhite will also be there. We just have to stop Barbados at Dycroft. We can't let him change history! And Carol will die. Why would you say that? Why the fuck would you say that, you dumbass? Why would you say that to the kid? Oh, I hate you, Leon! So stupid! Mr. Carroll dies? Do you not know the end of the war between heaven and earth? The Swordian team defeated Mictrin, the Heavenly Emperor, and everyone lived happily ever after, right? No doubt. However, you missed something important. The Swordian team fought hard against the absurdly powerful Mictrin. But if one of them had not directly attacked Mictrin, piercing him at the cost of his own life, perhaps no one would have won. And this was Mr. Carroll? I can't believe it. What can we do? That's right, we'll ask the board to remove him. This way Carroll won't die. Impossible. That would change history. Are you going to do as Elrain does? Oh. Anyways, let's keep this from Harold. Honestly, it makes me feel bad having to hide something. Yeah, keeping all quiet about a person's life. Men die sooner or later. It's only a matter of time. And so, let us have no illusions. Everyone's certain death sooner or later. Sooner or later, I'm gonna... Final work, Adakash! Can we get a shout out for Adakash? I should probably let you know that in 10 minutes is Mario trailer time. Oh, you mean the Mario movie? The Mario movie trailer? Send me the link. Send me the link. We can watch it. I'm gonna not like I'm doing dumb shit anyway.
And that's why they left the
I mean, why not? Nintendo Direct, the Super Mario Brothers movie. I hate how Mario's ass looks, bro. Look at that, dude. Mario ain't got no ass. Why? Why was that the choice? He should have a thick dumpy, dude. His ass looks like it's eating itself. It's just being sucked up into his butthole. So is it going to start in a minute? They nerfed Mario worse than when they nerfed Snake's ass. Oh, God, I forgot all about that. His ass looks concave. Heroes, you saying that was even funnier. 405 is the start time? Okay. Mario should be built a bit. Look how high he jumps. Yeah, with jumps like that, that's legs, dude. And your ass and legs, they all work together in tandem. You know, like guys and girls who do squats, they get ass. They get them glute muscles. Concave is another word of the day. Today's word of the day, concave. Mario's ass in the new Mario movie is very concave. So we got another 5 minutes. Acute, etude, concave. Test is later. Don't forget schwa. Yo, you weren't here for schwa, were you? SCHWA. That's a word. It's the upside down E. Upside down E is called schwa. How is he gonna butt stomp with that ass? That's what it is! All the ground pounding! Oh, dude, that makes sense. He's ground pounded so much his ass is eating itself. His cheeks are sliding into his ass crack every time. All right, I'm gonna put this to the side for a second. As soon as it starts, I'm gonna move it over. Don't hit up a woman if her ass is blank. Acute, etude, concave. Okay, where am I going? Just going back to the thing. Oh, these comments, there's a whole bunch of comments that are just saying the One Piece is real. Okay. Sorry for the wait, Mr. Riker. We were just about to begin a discussion. You all listen in too. Ladies and gentlemen, on this day in 1300, we will launch an offensive against the enemy base, Dycroft. This single battle will decide the fate of our planet, quite literally. I wish that we all fight with every ounce of our strength. Agreed. The key to this mission is, of course, the Swordian team. Especially you, Commander Dimlos and Deputy Carroll. Whatever happens, you must defeat the final objective, the enemy Commander Mictrin. Leave it to us. I'll make sure to end Mictrin's life with these hands. The rest of you will be assault units since you're responsible for distracting the enemy. Because of the previous mission, enemy surveillance has been strengthened. I know you'll be able to get them, though. I trust you, young Kyle. Yeah, leave it to us. There's only one thing I'd like to say. Fighting with every ounce of your strength and fighting to the death are two different things. Come back safe and sound. Ictenus, Chaltier, Carroll, Atwhite, Clement. Yatta! Let the mission begin. Radislow, depart! Alright, I'm not going to push the button yet, because there's a cutscene. And I don't want the cutscene to interrupt us watching Mario. I want to watch Mario. It's a me, Mario. Dude, if it starts like that, I'll lose my mind. If it starts, it's a me, Mario. And it's Chris Pratt. Look at this. Look, there's a P-switch here. A Yoshi egg. A note block. And these are Super Mario 3, right? Look, even the treasure chest. That's really cool. What else is there? It's an antique store. It's an antique store. Is that a Luma? I think that's a Luma up here. Lots of toads dying in background spots. Really? It's gonna start. I'm Mario, and I bet you're guessing how I got here. No, it's gonna be, hello, I'm Luigi. I saw an image that pointed out like 3 or 4. Was it real? Was it starting? I got timed out on a chess stream for cap spamming. Wow, Jorky. You're the worst kind of person. Like that guy who cheats? You're worse than him. How dare you? They better have 1 minion in this movie. Oh my god. They better have 2 minions, and it better be the gay ones. Is it starting? Do I gotta reload? Come on, dude. Hey!
Hello, everyone. I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. As we previously mentioned, in today's Nintendo Direct,
Shigeru
we'll reveal
Miyamoto?
the first trailer for
That's
the
the
Super
guy who
Mario
made Final
Brothers
Fantasy.
animated movie for the very first time. This Nintendo Direct is also being broadcast simultaneously at New York Comic-Con. Hello, New York Comic-Con. It's been nearly 40 years since the original Mario Brothers game was released in Japan. Today, lots of people around the world are playing Mario games. Thank you all so much.
It's funny, there's some guy doing for Miyamoto what I'm doing for the game I'm playing right now.
The world of Super Mario Brothers will become an animated
Just
movie.
talking over a Japanese
We've
guy.
been working on this movie together with Chris Meledandri from Illumination for a long time, from brainstorming and all the way through production. The time flew by as we were having fun figuring out how to depict the Super Mario characters and world. Now, I'd like to hear from Chris-san, my good friend and great partner for the movie. Let's bring him in. Chris-san.
Thank you, Miyamoto-san. I am speaking on behalf of our directors, Michael Jelinek, Aaron Horvath, and the entire Illumination crew of artists when I tell you that producing the Super Mario Brothers movie with you and your team at Nintendo has been an absolute privilege. Our crew is filled with Mario fanatics, and they're bringing the very best of their talent to this film every day. Next week, we complete animation. We're knee-deep into lighting and compositing. Composer Brian Tyler heads to the scoring stage in just 11 days. He's been working hand-in-hand with Koji Kondo to integrate classic themes from the game into the film's score. Miyamoto-san, it's been over 7 years since we first started talking about making this movie together. And it is thrilling to finally be here to show the very first look at footage with Mario fans at Nintendo Direct and at New York Comic-Con. Miyamoto-san, shall we go ahead and introduce some of our cast?
Okay, Chris-san. Now, I'll introduce two of the stars from this movie. Both of them love Nintendo games and made this into a really fun movie. Are you ready?
Growing up, man, I spent hours of my life stomping Koopas in the original Mario Brothers arcade game.
He's like, fuck, what are they called? Koopas!
Laundromat. And then, of course, it came out on Nintendo, and I played that, maybe years of my life.
This guy doesn't know a fucking thing about Mario.
Truly, to be able to speak to the man who created those memories for me. And it's an honor to work alongside him. It's been a lifelong dream of mine to become Mario. That dream, like all dreams, faces one critical challenge. As in the film, I must face off against an utterly ruthless scene stealer. Every great hero needs a diabolical enemy, and I promise you I could not have been paired with the more perfect king of the Koopas, Bowser, than my friend, the great and hilarious, supremely talented Mr. Jack Black.
I can't wait. There he is!
Chris, but I can't let you have all the fun. Now it's time for us to make this moment all about me. While you've been dreaming about playing Mario, I've been preparing. Look at all this Koopa muscle I packed on. And this flowing mane doesn't just appear overnight. Do you have any idea how long it took me to learn how to breathe fire? I had to go learn it from Gene Simmons of Kiss. And all this hard work's been worth it, though. I am so proud.
There's no one watching this right now who knows who Kiss is.
Miyamoto-san,
except me.
As well as the entire Nintendo and Illumination team on this cinematic
It's a Wildcat!
One that will make its mark on Mario fandom forever. Much love. Peace out.
Thank you, Chris-san, Jack-san.
Jack Black was more genuine than Chris Pratt.
Thank you all
Chris
for
Pratt
waiting.
didn't know what the fuck he was saying.
Let's press the start button.
Behold, the king of the Koopas!
Open the gates!
That's Jack Black!
That is but a taste of our fury. Do you yield?
I do not.
Dude!
I finally found it. Now who's gonna stop me?
What is this place?
It's just Chris Pratt.
Do not touch that mushroom, you'll die! Oh, I'm sorry. That one's perfectly fine. Come on, Mario!
Mushroom Kingdom, here we come!
It's just his regular voice! He's just Chris Pratt! That's my boy! That was Luigi! Let's fucking
I want to thank all
go!
of you for being part of this moment with us, and we're excited to share even more footage in the coming months.
I'm looking forward to it too. What do you think will happen during Mario's adventure in the Mushroom Kingdom? Production of the movie is going well. Currently, like with any Nintendo game, we're working on the finishing touches. I hope you're looking forward to the next trailer. It'll be a great experience watching the Super Mario Bros. Movie in movie theaters. You'll get to see the Mushroom Kingdom on the big screen. Look closely and you'll spot things in all sorts of places. This film can be enjoyed by people of all ages, so I hope you'll get to a movie theater and cheer for Mario. That's all for today. We'll see you next spring in movie theaters. Thank you.
Charles Martinet was robbed. Charles Martinet was absolutely fucking robbed. Absolutely robbed of that. It's not a bad first taste. I think I loved it. I mean, it looks great. I like how Mario looked. I think his head looked a little weird. Aside from that, you know, I can't really complain. Luigi looked great. Luigi looked fucking perfect. Bowser's voice, amazing. Bowser's look and voice, perfect. Toad, we could have gone with a more hello. I would have done that for 4 hours. I would have done that voice for 4 hours straight. Non-stop. I would have done it till my throat bled. I'm complaining because he said, here we come instead of let's-a go. I wouldn't want Martinet in this role. I would not want that voice throughout a movie. I think he could do it. I think he could do it. Have you heard him talk normally? I think he could pull off making it a voice that... I understand what you're saying, but I think he could alter the voice to where he could, like, do it, and it's more understandable. Like, because the way he does it is, like, cartoony and over-exaggerated. Specifically for, like, because Mario only talks for certain sections. He never actually talks. I want a more New York Toad, but I'm okay. Yeah, Toad wasn't bad. I'm super disappointed in Chris Pratt. I expected him to actually do voicing. He did not do anything. He was a little Italian for 1 second. Jack Black is gonna make this movie. Jack Black's already making the movie. Cutscene. Target identified. Its heat sources are at 11. It's Belkrint. It doesn't matter. Continue the rise.
Let's break Dycroft before the next attack. Understood! Full power! Bruh, just get a super show. They're all dead. I'm pretty sure they're all dead. You alright, Riala? Yeah, I'm fine. But the others? I'm fine. Stay dry at least. I'm more or less, well, I just beat up my shoulder. Man, General, you like to do crazy things. If I was a hair wrong, the whole crew'd have been dead. A man capable of even shocking Harold. Try not to be scared, General. Here I've dug myself in a pit. However, we were able to infiltrate it. Let's pass to the next move immediately. Yes, let's go. Swordian team.
Come on, let's go!
All right. I can't wait to see someone take that and like just dub over Chris Pratt's voice like in better Mario voices. All right, come. It seems our enemies have prepared to perfection. Well, it's time to test our new weapons in battle. Fearful Flare! Yeah, I wish I could have seen that. It was probably really cool. So fearful the screen broke. Cyclone! It's so powerful, it's ripping the game into pieces. Press! Mr. Clement! First tornado! Do not mock me because I'm an old-timer! Meteor Storm! Well, now me. I think you guys knew what that one was. Wow, the Swordians are magnificent. In only a second, they swept away all the monsters. Well, we've pioneered. Let's go, everyone. We part here, young Kyle. Huh? The rest is up to us. It'd be better that way. It'd be better, that history be made by those who belong here, am I right? Mr. Dimlos, how can you know? If we were the ones who build the future, will not that mean that we are important? Mr. Dimlos, you must go your way. Only we can bring the story back to normal. Yes! Do your best, young Kyle. It's time we get going too. If Barbados should turn into a problem before it's over, the efforts we've made so far would be for nothing. Well said. Alright, let's go. Wait, Harold. Harold, if you chase Mr. Dimlos and the others, you should still be in time. Kyle. I know, but I can't keep quiet. Harold. You're a fool. Your aim's to correct the story, right? So all things that distort it are prohibited. But Harold, won't you be sad? You think it's right? Do you want to know what I would do if I could change history? In order to avoid unpleasant results? You kidding? If I did something like that, I'd be on the same level as the goddess, wouldn't I? Harold? I care about the future, and even if I knew, I wouldn't change my actions. I'd only do what I'm doing now. It's so that groping human beings can make history. It's gonna make rowing. I don't have the slightest desire to cheat. Got it? I understand. Good. Then again, let's... What? It's the sound of Belcrant's shot. It's too soon. What the hell? We can't do nothing. It's possible. Belcrant's hitting indiscriminately? Let's hurry, guys. We need to get to the control room.
Not groping makes sense. Found cheese, but you can't carry anymore. I always got so much cheese in my goddamn pockets. I can't possibly hold all this cheese, dude. La Tui. Hey, we fixed it. Yashikuse! Groping human beings. That's what it said, dude. I'm just reading what it said. It said groping human beings. Look at all the dicks. There's so many dicks on screen. Everything's censored right now. Kogahajin! Kogahajin! Kogahaza! Bruh, it's blocking our health. That's not our health. That's how hard we are right now. Damn it. I just wanted to look at the cheese. Gotta look at the cheese. General Riker doing the best right there. Ah, shit. You serious? Is there any way I could rest? A miracle gel. Fuck. At least there's still a little bit of code. Perfect. Okay. I could use that to grind here. I think this might be a good place to stop for today. What do you think? What do you guys think? Are you serious? I got into a fight walking back in the door. I was about to suspend save. I just finished grinding. I think I'm at the end of the game. I don't really know. I'm gonna have to turn it off and reset all the data and all that. We've been going for a while. It was a good stream today. Had a lot of fun. Save state. Little suspend data. Save a complete. It was fun, guys. It was a funny game. Funny haha. Little funny tee-hee. Had a good time with you guys. I hope you had a good time with me. Let's see what everyone's up to. Damn. Eckerd's been streaming like crazy. Legit very funny. Yeah, it was a fun stream. So we're almost done with Destiny 2. Once Destiny 2 is over, we've got Berseria, which I'm gonna New Game Plus kill. And then after that, what's after that? Oh, Arise. That's right, Arise. The game I've been waiting to play for like 2 years. 2 games left. Yeah, I'm gonna see how close we are to the end. Probably grind a little bit. We'll see. We're gonna raid into Teo_Teo. We're gonna raid Teo. Looks like he's doing an uncapped subathon. I think he's watching the trailer right now. For the Mario movie. So thanks for coming out, guys. It was a fun little time. I hope I see you guys again soon. See you guys again real soon. I hope you all have a good night.
And you guys have just a good day. I love you guys. You're the best. Do I already have a Rise? I bought it when it came out. I bought it on Steam when it came out. I've never played it though. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, it doesn't say when I bought it. I've never installed it. 41.13 gigabytes. God damn, there's a crazy bitch in one of the pictures. That lady looks fucking crazy. Alright, well anyway, have fun with Theo, guys. Hopefully I see you guys around. I'm gonna head off. I'll see you guys later. I was gonna offer to share my PS4 games if you didn't have it. Fucker. The one time you want to share your games with me. Alright guys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!